Storming check-in process confirmed.
You do this
Two.
every fucking time.
And
And you
one.
piss me off
You
so
do it every
much.
time. Oh my god! I gotta
Three.
fix. I'm gonna be real with you.
Two.
Sorry to cut you up, but I gotta fix your fucking shit.
What's wrong with me?
A lot. I like
What's
your
wrong?
fucking my chroma key on my end is so fucking crunchy. You got holes in your mask, dog. You bugs me.
Oh god.
Delicious.
My brother be
Yum,
getting
yum.
eaten right now.
No.
Why is my chroma mask off then?
Beats me,
I think I
man.
know why. Hold on, I got it. Hold on, I think I know why. Let me see if this helps. Hold on. I said, hold on. There we go. Did that help?
Kinda. Hold on. Let me.
Right, it only affects my eyes whenever I do it that way.
Oh.
But I
Nah,
turned
it's
off
fine.
display lightning, which has a green tint to it. So,
Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're chilling.
all right. Do you want me to go back to the way I was, or am I good now?
You seem to be good right now.
I seem to be good right now. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hello.
You're good. You're
everybody.
good.
Welcome
Buenos
back to
dias.
season. Huh?
Huh?
I don't speak Swiss. Welcome back, everybody, to Season of Ghosts, Session 11. We've had a 1 month long break. We have been dealing with the holidays, and the holidays have been dealing with us. And I guess I haven't seen you guys since last year, guys.
I'm gonna throw a brick at you.
Perish.
What is up with everybody in this fucking joke? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure. Like, what is this
Fucking
joke?
tired. I don't
Can
know.
I throw a bomb at the DM?
roll for attack.
For initiative against the DM.
I was just trying to be nice. I was just trying to be fun.
Trying to be, yeah. No, I get it. Anyways, next dad joke. I'm waiting.
I'm a mummy. I don't make dad jokes. I am very excited for us to come back into Willowshore. All of that to say, we were in the middle of something, but I wouldn't worry about that too much because we got to get back into character and whatnot. I can't wait for the frog, the fox, the other fox that's not fully a fox sometimes, not a person, and the vampire to save this poor village. That's a great
gonna be
description of the
great.
party.
We're gonna cure hunger, kinda.
That's actually a big plot point of this campaign, considering that's what you're entirely doing right now, is trying to go get food because the winter is gonna suck. Considering 20% of the population just died and all the farmlands got burned, broken, and utensils were destroyed, becoming a
huge W.
A small cookware army for a possessed serial killer's butcher apron. I love this campaign. All right, I'm very excited for us to get back into it. So usually I would ask if you guys want a recap, that way to give you guys more hero points. But since it's been so long, I'm feeling generous, and you guys didn't lavish me too hard or whip me for the year-long joke. So how about this?
Like god-awful jokes, yeah.
All right, well, I was going to give you guys 3 hero points each, but at this point, I just got it. I just got one more whip, and that was the last straw. So 2 hero points each. So 2 hero points each.
Here.
All right, 2 hero points each. Actually, you know what? 2 hero points for everybody except for Aleister.
Oh, fuck it.
I'm kidding. We all know Aleister needs the 3rd hero point more than anybody else right now. So
that's crazy.
Damn.
Your dice hate you. Your dice.
That is
no,
true.
this isn't even a bit. This isn't a bit. I'm not making it funny against anybody.
Yeah.
Your dice hate you.
You're honestly not wrong. My fucking dice despise me, man.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be funny.
I want to make it very clear. The one episode where they were really nice to him was a roleplay episode that didn't have too much movement in it.
Nah, you wanna know the one session we had where my dice were actually kind to us? Session 0.
Session 0,
True.
yeah.
That's when they were actually kind to me. I crit 3 times in a row.
In the Matsuki estate basement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Against a bunch of rats, dog.
Absolutely. Well, for all that, you all can have 3 hero points. So go into your character sheets, put yourselves at 3 hero points each.
All right.
One step ahead of you.
Perfect, perfect. Consider that my New Year's gift. Okay.
Thanks, man.
Aw,
You're so
I'll
welcome.
kiss you.
Really?
I won't.
Yeah.
Okay, you do kiss your mom with that mouth. Okay. All right.
I kiss your mom with that mouth, actually. Thank you.
Hey,
God damn it.
So I'm going to get into the recap, but in the meantime, what I want to do is ask you guys a very simple question that's going to get you guys' roleplay giblets back in motion. The
Mhm.
roleplay question for this session is, could you name me one person you lost?
One
beginning of
person
this
we
summer.
lost.
Myself.
I mean, 20% of the
No.
population died.
Lose yourself in the music.
Mirror, how far have I gone? No. I would like you guys to describe to me one villager that your character lost during the attack on Willowshore. You can completely make them up if you want. You cannot if you don't want to as well. It can be somebody from your backstory. You could have lost somebody.
Can't wait.
It could be a fisherman. It could have been somebody that you simply, a regular that you knew at Mama Bao's seam shop. It could have been somebody that was related to the hunters. It could have been a guard that was defending the city who died. Somebody that you lost during the attack in the last 4 days that has died.
Okay.
All right. In the meantime,
Wow.
I know. Wow. Listen, it's a horror game. I mean, nobody said I was here for cupcakes and rainbows. Okay. Nobody said I was here for cupcakes and rainbows. And also how you buried them. But that's an aside.
Mhm.
So let us get back to it, and let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know if the music's working, and we'll get to it.
It has been dead silent this whole time, so
I
unless
just
you-
turned it on.
still quiet.
Still
Haven't heard a thing yet.
Super silent.
Have not heard anything.
Absolutely
How
nothing.
about now?
Okay, now.
There's
we
the
go.
music. There we go.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Perfect. All right. So, Season of Ghosts. A simple turn to summer. We started this off at a festival. It was very simple, a manner to placate spirits. But when you woke, there was something awful. A great many centipedes attacked you. The people who came to bring you breakfast, he did not arrive to free you. And the moon shone with a crimson eye, and blood poured down on Willowshore. When you returned, you defeated what had shown itself to be a monstrous invasion on your village. The Spectre Wood was filled with Jenkins, cursed little things that would take anything that their hands on and put little permanent curses on them. You guys faced not only that, but you faced monstrous ringleaders, a Busso, a one-eyed beast of vegetation and crops, a yokai that you killed that was half drunk guarding the Dawnstep Bridge, who had taken the 3 coins from the Eternal Lantern from the founder and sullied them, plunging Willowshore into darkness and mist, allowing the spirits to infest the place. You destroyed a serial killer who had possessed, or perhaps his apron had become possessed of the spirit of its own master, as you put down the Great Butcher. And finally, you faced Mo de Cho, the supposed ringleader, or at least the smartest of the yokai, a Rokurokubi of hedonistic, horrific tendencies, whether it was swallowing people whole, taking small bits and giblets out of them, and small organs to let them rot and fester and stuff into other people's mouths before he ate them, pouring oil into them, biting them, targeting various villagers. Some people that were hard targeted were Eliza Candora, the sister of Aleister. You know that the 2 pseudo leaders of Willowshore, with the governor's mansion suddenly going missing out of nowhere, was Old Man Metsuki and Granny Hu. Both of them had found somewhat of a fortress in two different places. One of them being the Saiba Trade Exchange, the other one being in Old Mitsuki's estate that he built after the Night of Broken Blades. All that to say, you were successful. One by one, you took down each of these yokai, and by the end of it, in a short 2 days, so many people had died that the real problem now is what is happening to the rest of the Spectre Wood. You were able to relight the lantern, blessing it with Daikitsu, Desna, and Pharasma. With 3 new gods now watching over Willowshore, it purged the mist, and you were asked, after being somewhat called upon to discuss who should lead the town of Willowshore until the governor returns. You were called upon to travel on the day trip to Karahai to see if they are also under the same grave cursed threat of spirits, and if not, to ask for their aid to send priests and also food so that the people of Willowshore could survive, not just now, but all the way to winter, which has been growing increasingly worse over the years. But as we know, the travel didn't go as planned. You went far. You went past Gourd Lake, seeing distant Kappa, and on the mysterious road, eventually you came across something completely anathema. Nothing. Nothing at all. Then suddenly, mist. Mist so aggressive, so fast it took only seconds to descend upon your view and surround you. You attempted to understand it. You attempted to persevere. You even attempted to walk away. But it turned you around. It confused you. And for one of you, it was even more than mist. But that's all an aside. How horrible is that, right? What a terrible story. To all end and you guys walking forward, then getting crowded and pushed into the mist and turned around. No. I think walking into this atrocious mist, let's go to happier times in memory, shall we? As you're all surrounded by the mist and pushed into the road, confused and surrounded by whispers and horrific sights and sounds, let's forget all of that. And let's go back 5 days. Back to the
5 days?
Wait, hold
Because
on.
today is the reenactment festival.
Oh, we're back in the fucking building again.
So, I want to be clear. This is without the memory of what's happened in the last 5 days. We're going to have a fun little flashback. A meeting, perhaps you'll see something that catches your eye of what's to come. As you erase your memory on what perhaps could have happened, what is to be, and any signs that a great attack would fall upon Willowshore. But first, before we go back to happier times, would anyone like to answer the question of who died in your knowledge? Roll me a dice. Anyone.
I'm going to say Aleister's got his sister. That's kind of it. So that kind of answers that question.
I mean, it could have been somebody that you just knew in passing. I mean, it could have been somebody that you saw along the day. Up to you. You could even consider the governor missing to have been it.
Well, we don't know he's dead, though.
You don't. You really don't.
So I can't really consider that, you know.
Sure.
That motherfucker ain't dead. At least not to my knowledge.
Alive or dead.
But
or
it looks like we've got 2 people, so going once, going twice, and sold to Arashi. Arashi, tell me about somebody who died in these last few days.
Oh, the solemnest of friends. I lost my fair friend Jollibee. A wonderful provider of Filipino food. Now,
God damn it.
the actual truth is that there was a village boy that used to hang around my dearest daughter. He happened to have died rather recently. Unfortunately, I was not able to bury him, but I witnessed him within a spirit. It's sad to say that he is gone, not capable of being able to rejoice or hang around my daughter. But all's fair to say is fair. We didn't anticipate what would happen that night.
Absolutely. And did you have him buried, cremated? Did you dash his body with silver so that Tsukio can prevent resurrections or spirits from taking over the body?
Unfortunately, he was another lost among the fray, not capable of being buried as we know not of his body. Me fucking too.
I see.
Yeah.
Our man is very banged up about that.
Yeah, somebody had to blow their nose real quick because they were just real sad.
It was sad. Well, in that case, perhaps you worry because after your escapade inside of the Cerulean Tea House, you saw what happens when the bodies do not get to be buried. And that song that was sung with that beautiful voice that turned those spirits into new bodies, gave them something new which they lashed out at you with. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. But that's all depressing. Let's head back 5 days, shall we?
Oh,
Sure.
fuck. I was at
Yo,
a
we
Dunkin'
have a
Donuts
choice.
ordering a caramel macchiato when this one guy
God.
comes up to me and he's like, "Hey there, folks, man. What you doing here in Revere?" And I was like, no, this is Willowshore." Then he set me on fire and shit in a bucket.
Have you been smoking that leaf again?
Absolutely. You think that I'm sober during any of this?
I
What the
would prefer if you were.
Oh, come off it. It's great that I'm high. If I wasn't, I'd be ultimately depressed. So, choose your pick.
I'm sure the governor would prefer you being of sound mind.
But what would be the point of me being in sound mind? After all, I mean, likelihood to the subject, you gotta say, blaze it.
I
As-
don't know what you mean by that, but all right.
As we pan back into Willowshore after our brief stint, perhaps a distant memory, perhaps something that none of you could have foretold what travesty would fall upon this place. Instead, we're going back after hitting such a strange mist 5 days ago. Willowshore is bound within the wooded and mountainous terrain made and constructed by the various lumber that is found around. This place has found peace, solace, and some amount of reputation. After all, Willowshore was once a place that anyone that was wishing to go to the Tansugi Monastery would go visit on their way through up the pilgrimage. But here, now, you guys await another festival. At this given time, you've learned enough about Willowshore that I don't think I need to be too specific. Instead, I would say that the first thing that happens on a day like this is the same thing that happens on any day in Willowshore. Morning chores to be cut short by the unspoken standing that when the sun is full in the sky, cracking through the ever-present summer rainstorms, barely winking its way through over all the houses, that farmers or people of Northridge alike make their way to her fluvial Lady of Souls. Beautiful in make as you see it, a cathedral from another land with its steep arches and imagery of crow-headed winged angels with scythes in hand and an hourglass with spirals flowing through, watching over. Pharasma's temple was brought to Willowshore to keep the spirits outside of the bodies of the buried dead, an issue that had been around Willowshore for many years before her fluvial was built. Villagers now flock to the graveyard carrying joss sticks, paper, flowers, cleaning equipment. And you can see that there are grave markers as the people of Willowshore spend the first thing that is not chores in the day with the dead. Aleister, I imagine you watch from your butcher's roost at your house, or perhaps you're close by knowing your sister gets a little bit overwhelmed with mostly the whole village coming at different times to see the dead and pay them. At this point as well, Arashi, you are likely here with your sister, brushing past the unmarked, or at the very least unkept graves of her parents who were slaughtered by guards whenever she was a baby.
Sister?
Hmm?
You called her my sister.
Apologies, your daughter. I'm so sorry. I was literally thinking. I was thinking of Aleister at the time. My apologies.
All of a sudden, your daughter is your sister.
Fuck!
It's that easy.
How that happens is beyond me.
No! Incest in my D&D campaign!
In this manner, we would see Yoru, who I imagine is with your adopted dad, though you've only been here for about months, weeks at this point. You know that your dad comes here and takes care of anyone who died under his care that he couldn't help, whether they have a family or not. And he likes to go visit with the families and see how they're doing, give any medicine at that time if he's needed, because he's going to be there anyways, and whatever he can, whatever he makes in the morning. Gruoska, I don't think maybe you're there too often. You know that the villagers are there often, however, and maybe, I don't know, you might have somebody that you'd either pay respects to, do you think, or no? Because you don't have ancestors here in Willowshore, no? Gruoska?
Frog man.
I don't
I think
in Willowshore or
yeah, in Willowshore. I don't think you have ancestors here, no.
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 I don't believe so.
Do you think you would go to the grave tending every day in Willowshore then, or no?
I think I would, just to check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always strange. You're from the Empire's capital here, the Lunghua Empire's capital. You spent the most time in, but you're not from even the Specterwood at all. You're from somewhere completely far and distant. And perhaps being around this many people all at once brings you some comfort of your original home. The chaos of the grave tending almost mimics a vast jungle. Your brother is here though, and always making a couple of remarks about how better it could have been to dig a grave here, or the spacing could have been better, or you could fit more people if you did this. But that's all fine. And lastly, Oaway, I imagine being here is very important for you because there is a grave here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Your bound life sits every day reminding you of her with her grave. With no one to come by and tend to, you are the only one to help Hinode's grave. Perhaps people don't ask. Perhaps some have. Doesn't make it less necessary for you to be here every morning, for she is your everything and always has been, right?
Yes.
Mm. And at this time, I want to remind everybody that to everyone else, Oaway is just a guy. He's just a tailor. You don't know about everything just yet.
I'm just a simple blacksmith.
You are a simple man.
Regular guy.
I don't know nothing about no fancy demons and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just here to tailor your clothes.
Where's that
So
coat that I
ultimately-
ordered a week ago?
But I'm a tailor.
Hey, you made coats.
Oh, I thought you said cup.
What?
Still waiting for your payment.
Well, he must be high too, eh, by me?
That business around the dead?
What? You think that I'm gonna raw dog this shit? It's sad.
the it's a good day. It's the festival.
Well, yeah,
Please.
but fine. Here, take
She
a bag.
like takes the bag and she'll lean down opening it. She pulls out what you and her had plucked in the morning as your morning chore. You guys went around and plucked all of the flowers in the forest that you could bring here on today. It is a special day. It's the reenactment festival day. It's important to bring everything that you can. Everyone else is, having new paint put on because nothing reminds anybody more of the dead than a festival and who you've lost. And so as you each sit down and can see Elizabeth coming around, helping out every single person, wild floras being cut away, scrubbing of dirt and stains, and prayers are being spoken while burning the joss sticks and the paper. It's probably the most community that the village gets every single day, after all. But does anyone here have any graves that they would tend to or say a prayer over? No? No?
Wow, so
Okay.
too busy staring at the dead parents thing. Very Batman-like for my daughter. Yeah.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Would the butcher be here in a way? Like,
Mm.
would he be buried here?
No. Well, okay, here's the thing. There's two options for you. I'll let you choose.
Uh-huh.
Does everyone, excluding the governor, know that what the butcher was and what he did? Or did you keep
What-
it a secret? That it was actually him the whole time doing it? Because you two were friends for some time.
I think Aleister would probably have kept that information to himself.
Mm.
He probably would have just told them that he took care of the problem. That won't be an issue anymore. He probably didn't actually tell them that it was the butcher for the town.
And I'm sure the governor's the only one that knew because it was his contract, his divine contract.
Yeah, he's the only one who would have known.
Okay. So laying there on the ground, you can probably this is the one grave that you tend to. What's biting you with your hat, not just the sunlight, because the sunlight is beaming today. Perhaps on a shaded grave not too far away, you can see the butcher's family, who are all tending to the grave after the sudden death and passing of him. And he had left behind simply a young daughter who would have tended every single day, but they were distant, quite distant at a point. She was a fisher. He was a butcher. She brought it every day. And you know that he did not do well as a father. He was very much more caught up in providing the food, being very analytical. And you know that his daughter came from another village. Whether it was Karhai, you're not sure. But she only does a very small amount of movement. She doesn't bring any show sticks. She just cuts the flora, leaves a flower, and would leave, leaving you for if you wanted to come into a prayer for the serial killer.
I think I'll pass, honestly. I can't see a reason why I would pray for a serial killer.
That's fair. I mean,
Aleister's very much so trying to hold back, not desecrating the memory of this guy, so he's just not going to go over there.
sure. I mean, as a person who once was more in tune with Pharasma, a prayer to Pharasma to keep him on the other plane is as equal a prayer as it is to give him blessings. Doesn't have to be good aligned, if you will.
That's a fair point. Aleister probably would have spat on his grave if he went over there, though. That's
totally
tool
fair.
on that thing.
probably what would have happened. So, out of respect of his sister, because his sister's probably the one who fucking orchestrated the burial, he's not going to do it.
Absolutely. As that happens, you can see the young girl walks away. You stare at the grave, and you remember the taste. You still can catch those tiny little emotions. Every day since his death has been a difficult one finding something in the forest rather than him providing something for you. And nothing ever tasted like what you found in the forest. It brought a chill to your spine, and it never slakes your thirst to think about it. Until suddenly, your sister would pass you on the side, breaking the quiet. You two do not communicate very often, but you know that today is an exempt day. She suddenly looks up at you, and would you have, startled? You are still as the dead.
I don't think he would be startled by his sister coming up behind him. Like, he's usually on alert, so he probably heard her walking up behind him.
She would say, Aleister, you should probably go meet them before. And thank you again for doing this. I don't like leaving them even for one night.
Who
Did you forget?
exactly am I going to meet?
I thought you'd forget. Well, when we were younger, you said that if I was a part of the festival to be sacrificed, that you would go in my stead. That still stands, right?
Yes.
Well, the others who are being sacrificed are the tailor, Hinode Oaway, I believe
Interesting.
the Hyo brother, the little one, not the tall one. Bombing's
frog.
father. Yes, the Chipkey, yes. And there's someone newer in town. I haven't met her, but she seems all right. Though I don't. You see, like, Eliza looks across the way and points out Yoru, who's there in the sun with close by, or at least a little bit distant, perhaps, to Dr. Dami, who's like greeting the patients and the patients' families who have passed. And she kind of gives you a look and says, "Do you know her? Have you?"
Can't say that I've met her personally, but I know that she's been staying with the doctor for some time.
Just keep an eye out on her for me, please. I get. And you see she kind of like holds on to her spiral symbol around her neck.
Weird feeling.
She nods. Sorry to disturb you. I just wanted to remind you. Oh,
It's not a disturbance in any manner.
here, if you're going to be a part of the festival, you have to be ready for it. And you'd see she hands you a full braid knotted baked bread.
What is this for?
Well, if you're part of the sacrifices, you're going to have to participate in everything. That means you're going to have to give your gift to Ugly Cute when the time comes.
Oh, the spider.
I know
thought
you
were
don't
giving
want.
me a snack. I was a little confused as I wouldn't be able to consume this.
You see her eyes, like, she went to smile and like laugh about the situation, but like the moment you brought up, like, oh, I can't eat anymore, you see that like life in her eyes for her brother dim back to the point that every day it is that she sees you from a distance, the pity, the shame, and she would simply step away. Please, they don't bite.
Well, I certainly hope not.
And she will walk away. In that manner, however, I assume you would approach each of these people at some point in the graveyard. If you guys wish to have your first interactions that you would have had in character with each other, I'm totally fine with it.
I'm down.
Who would be closest to Aleister in this moment?
I think it would be, you're distant out of the graveyard, right? Because you're trying not to be too close.
So. I mean, I guess so, yeah.
I think then you would all be near a separated grave, just as secluded as the butcher's, and that is the Hinode grave. That would be Oaway the tailor, who I'm going to give you recall knowledge, or a seek here.
Sure. Sounds good to me. Where is my? You know what? I'll do a seek.
You've kept
Can't
your eye
imagine
out
seeing.
on the people of Willowshore for a long time. You've seen people come and go. Oaway, what part of you not aging do you think Aleister has probably picked up on over these last, 10 years?
Um,
What do you think's the most standout thing that Aleister probably knows that there's something kind of wrong with the way that you've aged?
depending on how long, yeah, it'd probably be my physique is pretty much always in prime position, and my hair is very, very well kept because my face has scars and stuff, so it looks like I've been going through it regardless. So I would say like my actual physique. It doesn't feel like I've skipped a beat.
Could I offer another thing too?
Sure.
Despite being in prime physique, perhaps your scars have not faded as much as they should have over 10 years.
There you go. That's a good one.
Aleister, you've noticed this about this man. However, you know better than to interact with a tailor or ask weird questions of somebody without actually knowing them, huh?
That's a good point.
But
Good point. Good point.
yeah, it would be Oaway, the young tailor.
I think Aleister would
need-
just kind of walk up behind him. So I heard you're going to be in the festival.
That I am.
Well, as per request of my sister, she asked of me to meet everybody involved. Why not meet the young tailor of Willowshore?
Well,
After all, I've seen quite a few outfits you've made for my sister, and they've always looked quite nice.
one of my few skills. My name is Oaway. It is a pleasure to meet you. Your sister is absolutely lovely.
I'll be sure to let her know of that. Aleister.
Pleasure.
And Aleister will put a hand out for a courtesy.
Oaway, on the other side, I would like you to make me either a recall knowledge or a seek.
What's better? I think seek is better too for me. Nyong.
Okay. There's two ways for this to be for you. You don't know much of this man, but you do know he is in a full garb. There is no part of his skin that is showing, save for the face barely underneath. The long hair even blocks the back of the neck, and the big hat blocks the sun. And so when you turn around and stand up from her grave, you can see that he's very much covered from Shizaru's light, which barely peeks through the rain clouds that are coming overhead on this day. But I would say that you know this man to be the colloquially known as the butcher because he hangs out with the butcher a lot. The butcher with us before he had passed. But you might also think of him as the greatest failure of Willowshore. For you in particular. This man is in charge of putting criminals to justice on behalf of the governor, after all. And he, over the last 10 years, also has not found who you're looking for and have been seeking here in Willowshore all this time. Or perhaps you two are in the same position.
I say, because that happened a long time ago. Does he even know about that scenario?
That's who's to say. Who knows how long this person, this man, this creature, as he's often referred to by some of the more South Bank extremists, has been here.
Yeah, I think I I have more of a problem with the old timers because it happened more around their era.
Absolutely.
I don't know them because I would assume on first appearance, doesn't look too old.
Mhm.
So I try not to blame those.
Yes, but you are known that he is considered a spirit.
Yeah.
Himself, not a person by most people.
I look about 30
Yes.
at best. 20 on a
With
good
makeup
day.
on.
with some makeup,
25 on a
full
good
hat.
day, brother. 25 on a good day.
Well, first things first, I'll put on my appearances. I'll be very, very nice. Shake his hand, and I'll start looking at his robes and whatnot, and then I will say, "Oh, it seems you have maybe your skin is unkind with sunlight. You have some patches here. Bring it to my shop one of these days, and I can line it with some different materials so as not to let more sunlight in, and you can have some more breathable areas as well. It seems like there's a few things I can patch here for you at some point, if you would like. Sorry, I get off topic. I get focused in work from time to time when I see interesting attire.
No, you're perfectly fine. My garbs are a little worn down over years of bounty hunting.
Then it's a perfect time to bring them to my shop. I'll get you something nice and new and shining and black.
Preferably. I'll be sure to stop by our shop once the event's done.
I appreciate that. However, I do have one question for you. You are something of a hunter, yes?
Considering it is my job to hunt the criminals who pass through here, whether here or in other countries, regardless, I would say yes, quite the hunter.
I see. What, out of Mero's side thing, what is the lady's last name again? I know her first name, but I don't know her
Hinode.
last.
Same
Hinode.
as
That's
yours.
yeah. Well, I'm pretty stupid of me not to remember the name.
You're okay. You're okay.
Have you ever heard of the murders of Hinode?
You may want me to recall knowledge if you want.
I would love to.
And Grouch, by the way, you could be listening to this if you want to be. You're kind of a little bit separated. You're watching everybody. This is an interesting interaction between two creatures you haven't seen interact with each other probably in a while. And you know that these people are also going to be thrown into this festival like you got pulled into by your brother.
The two most in the group.
Yeah. Aleister, this actually would hit on your own lores because you have bounty hunting as a profession, well, not your background, right? You picked up on this a while ago. You know that this guy's name is Oaway Hinode. Perhaps you didn't know his last name. You knew him as the tailor or Oaway of the black. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm blanking. The black tapestry.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's it.
No. I got it. The black flow. That's it.
The black.
The black. Yeah, the black flow.
I see.
The tailor shop of Willowshore. You know of him as this. You probably didn't know that his last name, or he prevents himself as Oaway Hinode, right? When you look at the gravestone below him, you see the name Hinode. You hear he asks you the murders of Hinode, and it comes washing back into you. It was before your time, because this is a memory that would hit you not now, but when you were still breathing. This is a murder situation that had started back when you were simply a little boy, still a devotee, still aligned with your sister, and had come to Willowshore to do the pilgrim's path, to go to the monastery. That's where you met old Metsuki for the first time when he was still young, you know? Back then, there was a groupings of murders. And More importantly, one of them was on a woman named Hinode. She had become something more in the time since as a scary story. A story about a woman known for her beauty and long, luscious, beautiful hair, black as the night, who had come to the village to become a villager, survive, open her own shop, perhaps even have a life. But on one night, when she was exploring down the Duyu River, down deeper and past, it is said that a man approached her and asked her for her hair. Small cuts here and there. He asked her at her home. He asked her in the forest. He asked her anytime he got the chance. And one night on the Duyu River, he found her and asked again. And it was only in the morning when they found the plucked skull, skin still on it, of a woman floating down the river and distant back into Willowshore. It said that her hair was found distant away at the Empire on dolls. But that is all you know, and that the killer was never found. But it was one of the most brutal murders of Willowshore.
I know about as much of the murders of Hinode as, well, anyone in Willowshore. I know it's a scary story told amongst the children. Something to frighten them at night, especially of the river. What I do know is that it was very highly talked about when I first came here as a small child. Myself and my sister, walking to the monastery, heard about it. Heard about how this woman with long, gorgeous black hair was killed, scalped, in a way, and sent floating back down the river. Her killer was never found, but her hair was attached to several dolls in the Empire. I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure those dolls are still around. I would have to ask the governor, as he frequents the Empire quite often, but that is all I know, as I was still small when it happened. But what makes you ask?
I assumed as much. And thank you for letting me know what you know. And you might not know it, but my last name is also Hinode. I happen to be rather close to her, and it is no story.
So it is truth, then.
That it is.
I take it you might be a relative, distant, maybe. As this seems to have happened around the time of, well, as I said, I was a child. And you seem to look a little younger than I do.
I, as you can see from my beautiful black hair, am a relative indeed. We were quite close before she set off on her journey. And the best way I found out about her passing was that, it was a story. That old hag, Granny Hinode, told me there was nothing to worry about, that it didn't happen. But I'm not a fool.
So I take it that Okay, out of character. When you said Granny Hinode, or did you mean like Granny Who?
Granny Who? My bad.
Oh, okay. Just making sure, clarifying.
Thank you.
Well, safe to say, I highly doubt you'll get any form of good information from Granny Who. All she really cares about is the future, which I don't necessarily blame her. There's a lot that's happened in this town. Too much to really overly dwell on, but from what I heard, it was merely a story, but seeing the grave and you were standing by, I take it this was her.
That was what's left of her, at least.
Then it wasn't a story at all. Merely something that became a story. Maybe not a fictitious one. More of a legend. A tall tale. Something that people would add their own spins and twists to frighten others in this town. I'm sorry for your loss.
I appreciate it. And for what it's worth, you're not as bad as people say.
Well, if I was as bad as people say, I would have killed you on the spot.
Ain't that the truth?
I have some morals. People think of me as a monster, but I simply am. All I'm doing is what I am ordered to. Doing what I get paid for, really.
People always look to point the finger at others. And things are always born from that hate and fear of others.
Practicing lines! You hear as a kitsune strides through the graveyard while everyone's doing their prayers and lighting their sticks. He takes great care. People wave towards Kazuma as coming through. He suddenly breaks through your tense conversation, throwing a hand into the air and says, "Oh, come now. Mr. Hanoda, you must have gotten everything ready. Are you measuring Aleister for the new robes for tonight?"
Yeah, here, let me check yours. And I cinch his just a little extra tight for interrupting my conversation.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Is it perfect?
Yeah,
I
it
need
looks,
it to be perfect.
You look terrific.
I need to see the governor's face when I upshow him. You see Cosmo
I'm sure he'll get a nice kick out of your get-up, Cosmo.
Oh,
Charmed
thank
as
you.
always.
And present as always. He gestures at you. It is wonderful to see you. Have you gotten to meet the other reenactment actors? The captured?
I can't say that I have.
Oh,
So far, we've only met Mr. Hinode here.
Please, I have to get you guys to downtown as soon as possible for the first rehearsal. And then the second rehearsal will be deeper down within. After all, the governor is already there for us to have a wonderful meeting. He's going to tell you all, hey, we will not, and, perhaps keep you on a less tight leash. Aleister?
I assure you, the leash that you speak of is a lot more loose than people believe.
Oh, it's foxtails and follies. Don't worry, I'm just playing around. It's a festival. Why so sad? What are we, in a graveyard?
Yes, we are.
Arashi! He looks over and shouts
Oh, what
towards
do you want?
Come! Is that Grouse? Come!
Oh,
where's the...
For the love of
Last-
God.
Come here. Actually, what are we doing here? We're in the middle of people. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll see you at the festival. You look wonderful. And he starts guiding you guys out between the graves as some of the families look over with a smile. Some of them shake their heads. but he'll take you guys out of the actual like grave area and towards the road in South Bank in front of Aleister Cathedral. Yoru, you know you're supposed to be in there, but he didn't call on you. You don't think Cosmo knows what you look like. On a glance basis, that's for sure.
I'm taking full advantage of this because I don't want to be noticed right now.
I look at Cosmo and I was like, there's an important thing I was doing back there with my daughter. You understand that, right?
Well, there's nothing more important than art.
I beg to differ.
It's time for our dance of spirits. It's going to be a dance. I'm going to bring you mock weaponry, and I want everyone to show up and think that you're actually fighting spirits suddenly. Get a little bit confused, too.
Are those wooden swords?
No, it's a wooden fleiser. I researched you.
Why is it shaped like a great sword?
Well, you said it was a great sword that you had at your side.
Fuck.
I think he was being facetious.
You're saying mock weaponry.
No. I still believe in your idea. He looks down towards you, Grouch. Did you prepare all the fireworks for tonight?
Ah, fuck.
I got fireworks, all right.
Excellent. Now,
probably not the ones you're expecting.
He turns around and looks at Aleister and says, "The governor doesn't know. Don't tell the governor. We're gonna have a fireworks
About what?
That's good. You're a good one."
I'm standing there and I notice Grouch, and like due to my fears, I just look down. I'm like, "Fuck! Hi! I didn't even notice you were there."
Aleister's gonna Aleister's gonna kneel down. So you're the one who makes all that noise in the middle of the night?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Well, from what I've been told, the other hero brother was an alchemist of sorts, and I've been hearing nothing but explosions the past 4 nights. It's always at the same time.
I also hear him scream "Me Bomba Clot" like randomly too, so it's gotta be him.
Well, if it is the case and you are the one making all this noise, I trust that your fireworks display will be something to behold.
Oh yeah, for sure. I created this new firework called white phosphorus. It's supposed to
I believe I've heard of that one before.
Be like a spirit in the air. Wonderful. Oh, wait.
There's going to be a lot of spirits in the air if he lets that shit go. Don't you fucking dare.
Shut your snout today. Shut your snout. No one gets in the way of art. Where's the last one? You see Cosmo whips his head around, left, right, spins, hits one of you guys with a tail. You're the only short enough Grouch. Where? I was hoping to see them here. I hope that they had someone that had passed, so it would be easier.
Well,
it's me, Cosima. Puts a hand in the air. Go ahead.
Who are you looking for?
I don't know. Apparently, it was written on the scroll Saiba, which is the river's name, which seems wrong.
River.
Kind of like takes a second here and says, "This feels odd. I know I definitely should." And then you can see, oh, that's my daughter. Dr. Tommy puts his hand. It says, right here.
Everybody's like looks over at her like one
in the
pending
graveyard.
look.
And then you just see all the villagers in the graveyard all morning look right at you, Yoru.
If there was ever a moment that I could eviscerate myself, skin myself alive, and then wear myself as a coat, it'd be right now.
Go.
He has a daughter.
I hear she's adopted.
Oh.
Well, that would make sense. I mean, the doctor doesn't really get out.
Nor does he get bitches.
There is rumors that she is a spirit of some kind. She did, if was adopted as at a very old age. And then, like, you see he waves over and says, Yoo-hoo! I am Cosima Ono, the director of the Seven-Colored Songbird Theater. Come say hello to your other actors.
Well, he really
He's
government
spoken
named
too much for
himself.
my taste already.
Dr. Dommy's, like, pushing you ahead and says, go on.
Do I have to?
Listen, it's like I said. It's either you forgive the medicine for the night, or I will have to. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe you enjoy being next to the bedridden elderly folk, do you?
I mean, not unless you plan on making more room for graves.
Look, they look friendly.
It's not them. I'm worried
In
about.
quotations, friend.
Yeah, he
Looks
did stop
over
himself for a
I'm
second
there.
as he points over towards all of you.
Looks over and we're all just kind of staring like, who the fuck is this?
He says they look friendly, and she just looks at him and points at the black kitten and goes, "It's that one I'm worried about."
Cosima? No. Cosima's the most illustrious actor, director from all the way to from She. No. He just simply wants to make sure that you feel comfortable. He draws attention away from you.
Yes, and if he gets even more comfortable, he'll be comfortable in another spot in this graveyard.
Not around the graveyard. You don't talk about death around here, hmm?
That wasn't a joke.
Oh, enough with your angst. He, like, gestures you forward.
Fine. Only because you asked me to.
Thank you. And he will turn around and continue to speak with the families that he's with from some of the people that he has cared for and lost. As you approach and can join, you all would see the mysterious new member of Willowshore, a new villager that has shown up. And as you know, there's this moment that you guys take a look. Cosima would say, "No, there's not much time. Introductions. You are Saiba, and you are all going to be the captured spirits, or the captured villagers, I apologize. The captured villagers of Willowshore this year. You're going to be taken out into the forest, and someone's going to bring you a free breakfast in the morning. All you have to do is pretend like you're fighting for your life for a moment, and then we're going to have people in masked, monstrous things capture you, tie you up, and take you into the forest. It's very simple."
Oh, I'm not really into being tied up. I'm usually the tie.
I find it quite interesting that you want to take us into the forest.
It's not my
realize
tradition.
it's out there, correct?
It's not my tradition, and you'll be perfectly safe. The lantern will protect you. Besides, as he's starting and making sure you guys are out of the graveyard at this point and going towards the Dawnstep Bridge with the beautiful, pure, like almost green tinted light of the eternal lantern. It has this like soft edge to it that casts everything in this warm light. As it is blessed by Callistria, almost a dagger like brightness sits in the middle of it, and he'll say, "It's important that the spirits of the Specterwood believe that Willowshore is haunted already, so that they'll leave us alone. If there's any interruptions to this ritual every year, we might get actually haunted."
So we're lying to the spirits.
Yes.
Isn't that a form of disrespect?
Not if they believe it and you don't tell them.
I have a
In other
feeling
words, yes.
they might be listening right now, and you don't know it.
He like gives you a look and says, "We are in the light of the lantern of Zikhui. We're fine." And he will like kind of walk you guys along the bridge towards downtown. Yoru, do you see anything to these people as you're going by, or is it everything okay?
The glare in this small girl's eyes could basically set this forest ablaze.
Sounds good. Speaking of which, as you guys cross the bridge together with Cosmo on your way to a rehearsal, which by the way, you guys probably were asked to do a rehearsal for like 3 days now, but like if Cosmo got a hold of you, he would make you guys do arts and dances for as long as he could for this festival. But as you guys go across the river and can see the village of Willowshore going back to its daily duties, preparing everything, you can see tons of long strings going across being set up downtown. You can see that there is a whole bunch of beautiful lanterns that are being placed on the corners of places that are having symbols and fulus being hung off of them, and papers with new symbols written down, wards, and also warnings of spirits that there are actively spirits here. But one of them is real. Of all of this ploy that this festival is for, to trick the spirits into thinking that Willowshore is under a more powerful spirit, you would hear a little girl crying. And they are running dead first into your group, and they are running towards the graveyard, like from north to south. She suddenly would like see you all in the middle and stop, and sobbing, she like, please, please, and she looks up towards all of you. You look scary, but she seems more scared of what's happened. Kazuma, oh, and kind of like looks around. Arashi, please. She like points back. I broke my mama's umbrella and it's really mad. I'm gonna be in so much trouble if she finds out.
Oh, little one, it's okay. I'm sure that a little umbrella being broken isn't going to be that bad. How bad is it broken, actually?
Really mad. It's really mad at me.
It's? What do you mean it's really mad?
It's really mad at me.
The umbrella?
You mean mom?
Shakes her. She said, she like nods at you, Gruoska, shakes her head at you, Arashi. If she finds out, Mama's gonna be mad too.
Okay. Well, I'm sure she won't be. Everything will be okay, little one. If the umbrella is truly mad, it can be fixed, mended even. I'm sure I know a few people in town who'd be willing to do so, and if your mother is truly mad, on my behest, I will find her a new umbrella.
No. It's gonna be bad. She's gonna find out. It started yelling and pushed me around.
The umbrella
This is gonna be funny.
pushed you around.
She nods. Cosma gives you guys like a look of, shit. But what were you gonna say, Aleister?
Aleister's gonna like crouch down to this child's level. Obviously, I'm sure like everybody in this fucking town knows of him. Why is it that you're crying?
Because if Mama finds out, I'm really mad, and the umbrella's gonna tell on me. And he pushed me. And she like shows you her shoulder. And she's got these beautiful little robes on that was made for the festival, and they're torn on the side as though something grabbed her or something like scraped against her. And it's open.
Where did this umbrella go?
It's still at my house. I went to go tell Mama, but I'm scared.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be scared of the umbrella.
Oh, my dear, you should probably tell your mother. Oh, God, they're so busy right now. They cannot help you by you.
Nah, shut the fuck up. We can take a look if must necessary, okay?
Kazuma,
Cosmo looks over.
isn't it the point of this day to make everyone smile?
Yeah, what he said.
He like opens up his mouth. Fine. Just don't be late for rehearsal, any of you.
We'll do our best.
We'll be fine.
And he will move on ahead and says, by you, meet these lovely people. This is Aleister Cantora, Oaway Hunode, Gruoska. We have Arashi, and we have Yoru. They'll take great care of you, my dear. I have rehearsal to get to, unfortunately. I hope your umbrella feels better. And he walks away.
Arashi will look at her in like a fatherly sense and be like, all right, dear, lead us to the umbrella.
Yeah. She will walk with you guys. Taking anyone's hand if it's offered because she did hurt herself.
I'll do
Or
it.
she
'cause
was hurt.
I'm the dad.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Following along the way, you can see a little bit distant past the Cerulean Tea House, on the left side of Northridge, you go to one of the newer homes, and as you begin to approach, it is very clear that something's going on. Very, very clear, because as you approach, you can hear a woeful howling from the open slat door of the house. And there's like people that are kind of like looking in a bit concerned. Some of the neighbors, luckily, most people are at the graveyard or coming back to their house at the moment, right? So there's no problems. But you can see she's holding onto your hand and she kind of points in, and you hear poof, poof, slamming on the floorboards from within.
okay, you stay out here. We're gonna go and take a look inside. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell her I'm sorry?
I'll do my best. Look, I know I just met you guys, but I'm gonna put faith in you that this is not as crazy as it sounds.
Probably.
Any of you can roll me recall knowledge if you want.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna roll a recall, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take that. Very well. And let's see. Perfect. So as you guys take the moment and listen and watch, and you hear the howling from within, each of you guys walk towards the house. Each of you walking up into the doorway. This is Tianxia. This is the Specterwood, and this is the land where the spirit realm in this world is the most closest. You all know of Kami. You know that objects are treated as though they are as much alive as almost anything by the villagers of this place. And sometimes that can be most apparent because as you walk in, very clearly in the middle of the room, after breaking a few things, is in fact the form of what once was an umbrella. You see about 10 feet in, breaking down the hallway and smashing into the table that is low to the floor with pillows around it, is this creature that the shaft and the handle have been replaced by a thin, shriveled human leg. And the foot itself is made of this grayish, blackish blue skin. You can see that there is a 2 holes that have been punched into the paper canopy, and emerging from the top hole is a big spectral bloodshot eye. And from the bottom has become a massive mouth with a gnashing tongue. It stomps its single foot angrily as it tears stain the canopy around the eye. You can see that it is trying to rip more of it out, and as it does, it almost look like tears begin to pour down. And upon seeing you all enter and seeing past you by you, it goes, you broke me. I'm ruined. You're cruel, the cruelest person ever. And it smacks the ground twice. As it does, it smashes more of the floorboards and ruins more of the house. When you see it, 2 of you recognize the creature. It is Gruoska. Gruoska, you are around many of objects in a day. Perhaps one would say more than people. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Sometimes in Tianxia, you treat things with respect. Even bombs are things that you expose. They're made for the purpose of being destroyed. That's not disrespecting them, right? You know, they're being destroyed. They're made for it. They're doing their job. You would see this creature and recognize that It is a kami that has come to life, rejecting what's happened to it. This is a kasa obake. It is varied in appearance, but the humanoid leg, the tongue, give it away immediately. You would know that they are very themed around if they get the chance once awoken and be able to get free. They're tricksters. They enjoy to scare people, but they are rare to ever hurt someone. They do, even whenever awoken, they do not like to hurt someone. And I'll show you their art if you want to see it.
Yes. Oh.
That is not
Freaky
what I
bitch.
actually expected when we opened the door here.
You would notice that you would also know that they, when angered and come to life, whether abused as an object as they are, it is a form of a sukumogami, which is any object that has been transformed or is so well taken care of, it has gained some semblance of life in the real world, not just the spirit world where kami exist. So you would know by nature that this mother's umbrella was very well taken care of for at least like half a decade or half a century. Like this is a passed down umbrella. Yeah,
Damn.
like it is probably well and good older than you, and it breaking has caused it great fury.
Okay.
What would you guys do upon seeing it?
I would immediately look blankly at the rest of the group and go, okay, what the fuck is that?
That is what happens when you piss off the spirits.
It's an umbrella.
It's a little more than an umbrella now. It's got a really large tongue, and it looks like something from a really weird cartoon.
Bring her to me! Bring her to me! It breaks more of this person's house as this happens.
First off, I will not be bringing you anybody. Second and foremost, I understand that you have been damaged, but that is not of the fault of a child.
It was directly her fault!
She is a child.
It like flexes its tongue, you see it flick through the air, and it catches something and then swings towards you. It's big like, and it scrapes with its toenails to get like within melee of you, and looking up at you with its big darkened eye. It stares down, stares up, and says, "A child? You're all children's souls. I'm older than you. I'm older than you." It looks over towards each of you. Do you know how many storms I've weathered for this family? And she breaks me, she snaps me, she turns me into this.
By pure accident, and if you swing at me again, I will beat your ass back to the underworld.
It like scares at you. Underworld. I am native to this plane as much as you, just in the places of which you are nothing but blind.
Oh, cool.
It,
So you'll
like-
be a first-time visitor. Great.
It flicks its tongue once, twice. Clearly aggravated, but not hostile. It is very unfriendly.
You know, I'm gonna do something very Aleister like. As he's hearing it speak, he's going to walk up to it. So what is it that your problem is exactly? You were broken?
You see the creature like looms downward. It shows like gestures towards its leg.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see a break. Like you don't see on the leg where there is. Instead, you can see that there is what would be on a person, what you would imagine to be like a long scar, like if someone chopped like a tree into someone's bone. You see like this big wound in it. It hasn't been hopping with a limp. It hasn't had any problems moving. This seems to be on a fundamental level something else has happened. But there is clearly a mark that has left it.
Gotcha.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to repair it due to my
Yes.
craft? Or no? Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was just about to ask the same thing.
You would know because you have like knowledge in this, right? For one, fighting a kami is they can be very difficult.
Yeah.
Kami are very varied in their power because of what they are, and they're beings of emotion. And the older they are, usually the more powerful they are. But that's not always the rule. But they're neutral. They're not meant to be. They're more akin to spirits of the material plane of objects or places. If you destroy them, you basically destroy the object. You lose a tool. That all aside, and I won't get into it because he didn't roll massively high. What I will say is the best way to handle a kami that is upset is to listen and fix it, appease it, say you're sorry or bring the person forward who hurt them, and they can return back to their original form. Or by repairing the problem. If you wanted to fix an umbrella here, bring up your tools. As long as you're trained, the DC is only 14.
Okay.
Shit.
So, DC 14?
Yeah, you should have a crafting check, right? Crafting in your skills.
Yeah. Let me go to it. Crafting.
Well,
Can I just roll it?
You're more than welcome to. Are you just approaching and like holding up tools?
Okay, no, I'm gonna be like, how about this? If you calm down, I can repair you and make you look as brand new as you were a century ago.
My canopy can be as though it's seeing its first storm.
Correct.
This thing is as tall as you. And so it's very weird to have it like meet you eye to eye with its glowing slitted pupil, and it like looks left, right, around and says, "You're not going to break me anymore, no? Oh."
I will not. I promise to fix you.
The kami's eye flashes when you say "I promise," and to spirits, words are like powerful. What you say to a spirit is important. It looks at you, its tongue retracts into where the teeth-like area is of the broken pieces, and it will sit there for a moment. And though it doesn't return to being a normal haft, the eye closes, leaving a kind of broken seal where it was, like a tear, a scar from like a long past storm. And you can see where the mouth is, it closes shut, the tongue retracting in. And then the leg is still a leg, but, it's workable.
Mm-hmm.
And it just leans onto you for you to catch.
I catch it.
Okay.
And then
Well, let's see if you're just like your brother.
Okay, a 21. That is a success. You bring it to a point of which, unless you wanted to hero point it, that's a normal success. You can hero point it if you're willing to go for a critical success, but I mean, you rolled a 10. That's average. You could make it worse. I'm torn.
I'm not pushing my luck.
Okay, sounds good. It's not that you're not good enough to make it look perfectly brand new. It's that it doesn't turn back into a regular umbrella, and thus you're kind of like working on something in between a creature and an umbrella. And also you don't have your full tools here. During the time, you can see Bayou has kind of approached slowly up onto the porch and is looking at it as though, very sorry that, what she did to it. What are you guys doing whenever Grouch makes this promise and the kami reverts for a second and lets him start fixing it?
Making sure that he doesn't run the trail.
Yeah, I think watching Grouch fix the umbrella, Aleister will go over to the child and kind of explain what's going on.
I didn't mean it. My clothes were just a little bit too loose and I tripped.
It was merely an accident, but even still, accidents can hold weight. You need to treat your tools with care. Now what I want you to do is once we are done repairing it, give it an apology. Let it know that you didn't mean to, and I'm sure it will forgive you.
She looks up at you, a little bit frightened, a little bit hurt, but comforted. But you notice she looks down towards her shoulder, and you see the tear in her beautiful new robes for the reenactment festival.
Is this gonna get mad at me too?
No, not quite. Oaway, do you have a sewing kit on you that can fix up a small tear?
Of course I do.
You mind patching this up?
That I can.
As you kind of kneel down beside her, she looks a little bit surprised, and she like shows you it. Clearly, they bought this at like the Empire and brought it back for her as a surprise, but that means it never was tailored for her, right? So it's loose, ill-fitting. If you want to help with that part, I'm gonna need a check from you, Oaway.
I suppose.
You have tailoring lore, so you're all good. You can just make me a tailoring check. Because this is uniquely good for the situation, the DC is only 11.
Okay, and what is it? No, it's not repairs.
You can roll higher than an 11. You're big dick King Azareth. What do you mean?
It's in your skill area. You'll see lore skills. You have tailoring. Now, Grouch, I would have let you roll one of your lores, but I don't think you have lore umbrella.
Ooh.
He might. You don't know.
I don't know.
Lore umbrella.
Lore umbrella.
Yeah. I don't think you picked lore umbrella whenever you were making your character, unfortunately.
No. Umbrella lore, umbrella lore.
That's a 13. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking go.
You're able to easily stitch it up, and even if you want to kind of help fit it a little bit better, you know, tighten it where it needs to, so that she's not going to slip on it in the middle of the festival.
Yeah, of course.
And Bayou would smile up at you as this happens, and she says,
You smell funny.
Did you say I smell funny?
"Yeah,
Little bitch.
Damn.
You smell like a stove.
Now.
No,
Be
I
nice,
smell like
young
the
boy.
great smoky outdoors.
You don't look like somebody that
spends.
spends time outdoors.
Oh, I don't, huh?
My dad spends a lot of time outdoors.
Well, I
He
know.
doesn't
How to,
smell like smoke.
well, he's not very good at working outdoors, is he?
He's a hunter.
Not a very good one, then, eh?
Oh, he's a good one.
Yeah, sure he is.
I like how you're just being so fucking shitty. Yeah, you're being such an ass to this kid.
My dad took down the boar that Mama Bao used for the steam bunch for the festival. I don't want to hear it.
Punt the child.
And the most like,
Don't.
I go to whisper to the child, and I say, "While your dad's hunting, I'm fucking your mom."
Oh,
So fucked, bro.
she like looks left, looks right, huh?" And then like it looks up and says, "Fuck."
What?
Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
wait,
we
what
did
did you
not.
say
No,
to
you
her?
did not. You did not just teach a child that phrase. I like walk over and I'm like, oh, it's not a phrase you should be using. You shouldn't be saying that. That's not a good word to say.
Okay.
No, use it as much as possible.
Do not listen to him. He is, I don't know him really, but I'm sure, just don't
I hear my
say
friend here use it all the time, so it obviously must be good.
I'm going to throw the biggest brick at your forehead. Do not use that in front of your parents or anyone until you become of a circumstantial age to be able to use language or profanity of that nature. Do you understand?
I say you use it, and then you tell him that our good friend here taught it to you.
I say I fight him in front of you and you never use that word again.
See, he resorts to violence, so you know you should
this?
use it.
I resort to violence
How
for
about
reasons.
this? If you use that word, the umbrella will come back.
Oh, good, yeah.
Oh. And she like points,
Oh, right, the umbrella.
and she like looks ahead. And Grouch, I imagine you turned around to laugh at like the situation, yeah?
I chuckle a little bit.
He's
When
laughing
you
his
chuckle
mouth
and
over it.
blink and like kick like a little like the situation, when you open your eyes, it's just an umbrella. Bright red. The haft has a small wound in it, but just a chip. You're able to fully refit it, and it will seal just fine with the solvents that you're able to put into it. You've done your best that you can, and suddenly this creature has returned back to what it is. But you know that the spirit is still in there, no matter what. It always will be, just like with anything. It seems you have placated it enough for it to return to its intended form.
All right, that should be about it. Now, small child,
Please
treat
call you
this book-
small.
She's got a point.
Talk back, and I will blow up
There we go.
and your mom, blow you and your mom up.
I'm gonna take me and Gross. You're gonna take your mom to Paris.
She does approach that aside and like takes the umbrella when you say you know to take care of it. And she like looks up at you, Aleister, and she looks back down and says,
I'm sorry, Mama's umbrella.
There you go.
Now take care of it. Don't
She
break
holds
it
it-
again.
She holds it close. It does not attack her or anything like that. Not even a rattle. She looks up at you all and says,
Thank you. I should I tell Mama anyways? I don't want her to get in trouble.
It's fixed. I don't see what the problem would be in just not mentioning it.
I'm gonna go tell her mom that she broke the umbrella and said fuck.
Well, I think the best thing to do is it looks as if it has been fixed. I'm sure your mother will find out one way or another.
Well,
it had these
maybe-
two. And she points at like the tear on the actual canopy where the eyes and the mouth were.
but this is new. I'll tell her I tripped, and I'll just tell her the truth. And I didn't break it. Well, it's not broken, so it's okay.
Works for me.
Always be honest. Communication is the key to having a good relationship with anyone.
I don't want to hear that from you, considering you just whispered that you were gonna fuck somebody's mom.
Yeah, okay, Baja Blast.
First,
Whatever the fuck that
wow,
means.
now we're getting into the references, you see. Now that we understand this is a back prologue, how about we go to a Whataburger at 3 a.m., just you and me?
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You don't make
Are
any
you
sense.
going to babble like this all night?
Does he
What?
ever not babble?
Lots of weed.
I don't know. This is my first time meeting him.
Yeah, well, I've heard
I
of
know his
plenty.
daughter.
Man, this
His daughter's a gem.
fucking hitting. Oh.
No smoking in the house.
Yes, I would not.
You didn't
Yeah, show
see
some
me do
respect, Arashi.
anything. You?
Hmm. There's the question. Since we know your daughter,
Mm-hmm.
how long have you been in town for? Because we know that you're not around all the time.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Oh,
We hear that I've heard that you have a extensive traveling history.
oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just a transport guy for lots of people, including the governor. I deliver goods. That's the most I'm allowed to deliberate. My clients' affairs are personal.
The governor.
You see, Bai Yu kind of takes a moment and like turns around and says,
I have to go. The play's gonna start.
Come along. Be careful.
Oh, poo. Yeah, we're gonna be late
You
for
all
that.
should come.
We will. We'll be there soon.
Oh no! It's gonna start. I don't want to miss. Zui Hui's my favorite.
you see she shows her like robe, and it hits you, Aleister, and it hits you, Arashi. The robe mimics the old monk robes of the monastery. The founder's robes.
Arashi pauses for a second and just a very shy and diluted O comes out of his mouth, just like a, oh.
Come on.
And she'll race down the steps and then rush towards the Songbird Theater. You know, this isn't your play. You're not on until nighttime.
You know where those robes come from, right?
Yes, I do.
Odd. Very odd.
It is a little weird that a child is wearing a monk's robes.
Last I remember when I first got here, that monastery was, well,
Abandoned.
long time.
Well, when I first got here, it was still very much inhabited.
Yeah.
It's a nice reminder of the things of the past, but
Yeah.
there's nothing fixing it now.
Good reminder for me too. But she's right. We should go and see that play.
Well, it's not our play. Our rehearsal's not on for another little while, but I think it would be better if we escorted the child back. Having a child running around Willowshore by herself is not exactly ideal. Return her to her parents, we could.
Yeah.
You see she's a little bit down the ways already. She's holding the umbrella. She's dangerously close to falling at that speed, but with the robes not getting in the way of her sandals, she's not gonna eat shit.
I cast Trip.
That'd be a sight.
I assume then you guys do escort her, or
Yeah.
not right now?
I would
Yeah.
assume, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Very well. Together, you make your way forward, past, and towards a play. In the middle of downtown, you can see a plethora of people have already set up. In the hour or so it took you to repair the umbrella, because such fixes take a sport amount of time, you can see that there is a plethora of people already set up. You can see Mama Bao's Steam Bum Shop. Already making the rounds on customers, making a pretty penny. You can see that there is a plethora of steam buns that she's handing out as per the festival, and also, you know, any extras. You get one for free, the rest costs money. Mama Bao would offer each of you them. Not far away, you can see the Silver Mist Lodges has Sumika, a huntress, and she is selling fresh boar pork for anybody that wants to come by, whether raw to be cooked at your leisure or already salted. You can see mountain summit grass, the leshy you guys saw not too long ago, a couple sessions ago, the small twig creature that had the birch wood that was running through their body and the leaves pouring out of them. You can see they have a small stall that they've set up and they're pouring tea for many of the villagers. You can see Zakatu, the rat folk, going around selling fish on behalf of the fishery, having a good time. And I assume each of you guys what are each of you getting actually for your Aleister, would you get any of the food from any of those stalls or no?
Fuck no.
No raw pork for you?
Oh,
Not
raw
living.
pork.
There's raw pork at the Silver Mist Lodge's stall. There's fresh dead pork.
You know, I think Aleister would probably walk up and get some of the raw pork then.
Absolutely. What about you, Uwe?
Give me some of that bear meat, charred.
She like smiles and she says, "This is pork." Smika kind of like gives you a look.
Whatever meat, I don't care. Just give it to me.
Kind of like gives you a nod and says, "Do you want it raw or are you looking for something salted?"
It doesn't matter. Just give me it raw, and then I'll torch it right there.
Idomera, I'm gonna DM you really quickly about the stand information. I'm just gonna ask if it's okay that we do this. Hold on.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah.
Grouch, in the meantime, though, what are you getting from either the Steam Bun Shop with Mama Bao, Mountain Summit Grass, some tea, Zakatu with the fresh fish?
Be bouncing around into each of the booths.
Absolutely.
I gotta say, anybody watching me and Aleister eat those gotta be wild.
I have like an entire fucking tray. I'm just like, just all samples from each of the booths.
All right, I just DM'd you.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Let me know when I show up.
Do you ask for a second one from Mama Bao? Grouch. That's Grouch.
Okay.
Sorry, sir.
Wait, what? Wait, what was the question? Sorry.
Oh, for Samika's Lodge one, that's totally fine. It is something what a burger is the it would be the delicious boar meat stall.
What a burger. I like this. I'll have at least one sandwich. You're open normally till 3 a.m., right?
She like gives a nod and says, "For tonight, for the festival." Samika gives a nod.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I've had your meat before. I'll take at least one pork, thank you.
Salted or raw?
Oh, you know me. I like salted. Get a little bit of tang with it, you know.
Samika hands you some salted cured pork.
You are lovely, darling. I'll make sure to visit your Whataburger stand again when you guys open up in the town later in the week.
Absolutely. We're all fresh out, but we're going to be hunting more now that summer season's coming in. Hunting season at this point.
Bounce. So I'll be looking forward to it. By the way, if you need any other meats from any of their capitals, let me know. I love the way that you guys prepare things.
Thank you. And she will give you a nod. Grouch, you said you were heading over to each of them. You're getting some tea. You know, you're getting some fresh morning tea. Some, you're getting some fresh fish from Zakatu. You're getting some fresh boar from Samika. And would you stop by Mama Bao's twice, or are you just doing Mama Bao's once?
I would stop by for a second bao bun.
Okay, the bao buns are fucking delicious. They're fresh made. They're cooked every morning. That's the most popular place for breakfast and meals in Willowshore. Mama Bao's steam bun shop. You know, like it is delicious. There's a sauce that's built into it that's creamy and sugary, filled with little bits of pork if needed to help with the flavor. It is cooked deliciously, and it's almost a symbiosis where all the bones go. When you give the one, she goes, "Oh my dear, yes," and hands you one. The second time you come by, she gives you this face.
It's like, oh, I'm so disappointed.
Why the long faced?
Oh,
Only one is free.
How's about this? I will take it if he wants to have it. But I ask for, Mr. Frogman, half. Deal?
Deal.
Done. I'll
I
have one,
had to
please.
ponder it for a second.
Oh, easy enough then, my dear.
And she'll open up the wood steam area. She'll pop open a small piece of paper, and she will hand it out towards you, knowing that half of it's going to it, but you beat her on the technicality, and that's enough for her.
What?
Oh, these things are
Huh.
fucking delicious. Jesus Christ. It's like biting into a cloud made of cocaine.
I think by this time Aleister would have walked up to the boar stand, knowing him. So what's
Excellent.
on the menu?
Smiki goes, like she startles as she's helping somebody else and looks over and says,
Hmm.
"Sorry, not many people can sneak up on me like that. I don't think we've met. I'm Samika. She waves her hand this aside. You asked what we have here. I have fresh cuts. Everything but the boar belly is available raw. The pork belly was to be salted, cooked, and used for stews for later tonight. Pig's feet are also already called for.
Understood. I'll take a cut of raw pork.
Oh, very well. And she will look back and say, "You looking for tongue, or are you looking for ear, or are you anything
Anything bloody.
bloody?" Okay. And she will. You see her lean down and hear a fresh off the bone, and she'll hand you this strange cut that kind of seems to come from either the leg, like the top near the leg, the thigh.
Hmm.
A lot of arteries down there for blood. She gives you a squinting look.
What did you say your name was again?
Hmm?
What did you say
Sumika.
your name was again? Sumika. Charmed. And Aleister will leave a gold piece.
Oh, she looks down. She probably doesn't find it until you're already gone, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You'll probably hear her fucking perk up looking down and seeing it after he's walked off.
I look over at Aleister and I'm like, oh, what'd you get there? I go, this. What's up with you? Why is it bleeding?
Why not?
Oh.
After saying why not, Aleister's just gonna scarf down the piece of bloody pork meat.
You know, different strokes, different folks.
You sure talk a lot.
Me, unfortunately.
I told
Large
you.
ones.
Yoru, you're the last to eat. I'm just going to sneak you in there while they're having conversation. I apologize. What would you want to have if you eat anything?
I'm definitely more in the mood for tea.
Excellent. Considering the situation and you not finding out things about yourself that you find out the next day, you're going to find it out after tonight. You're able to go grab some tea, and you can notice that there's a very distinct emotion that comes with having tea. It's there's something a bit more contemplative about it, something more balancing. Perhaps it's something that you need to calm your own nerves. Is the same with the people that are having the tea around you. Beyond that, simple enough. You're able to take the tea, mountain some at grass, shake some of her leaves, and gives you a small creaking bow, but doesn't seem to give you any extra notice, or perhaps she thinks that is enough for you.
And indeed, she would be correct.
Okay. Yeah. With that, unless there's anything else from you guys.
How far away is Yoru from Aleister right now?
Yoru?
I am far. I'm close enough to be able to see where you are, but not close enough to be able to smell the blood on you after eating the pork.
I'm assuming by now I've probably already wiped the blood away and kind of like got it off of me. I think Aleister's gonna go over towards Yoru because again he was asked to meet everybody and Yoru's the only one he's not actually spoke to yet.
Mm-hmm.
So you're somewhat of a mystery.
I mean, I could say the same thing about you.
Fair enough. Not many know of the governor's right hand, after all.
And yet you're the only one here with an energy I kind of tolerate.
Well,
Kinda rude.
when you're sent out to kill almost daily, you kinda change after a while.
You'll have to tell me about it sometime.
Pleasure would be mine.
So are you speaking to me on an errand, or?
Not quite. Simply as a formality. After all, we are going to be performing. That's what Cosimo wants to call it. We're going to be tied up together in the forest for several hours, so we might as well know each other a little bit.
Fair enough.
Put your hands together if you wanna clap. Take it through this monkey rap.
It's being wrapped up. Again.
I think by this time Aleister would have extended his hand for like a handshake. Aleister Kendora.
Yoru pauses, but she extends her hand as well. Yoru Saiba, please don't make any river jokes around me.
Can't say that I know any.
Thank God.
Quite curious, though, why you're named after the river.
I feel like that's a question you'll have to ask my father at some point.
Gong! You hear this
doctor.
large gong that goes over the entirety of the plaza here. It interrupts the question for you. And you remember her walking with the doctor, Aleister.
Mm-hmm.
In that way, you can see the doctor not too far away. And as this catches the attention, you can continue to have the conversation you want, but it seems somebody is approaching the stage.
Well, while this conversation has been quite tolerable, I feel as if we are inching closer to when we will be summoned. Hell, I can see your father from here.
I mean, we're going to have to get this over with eventually, right?
I suppose.
Better now than never.
You see Kim Guwang, the local Saiba exchange and Kafusashi priest, upon the stage, walking up. He begins to speak, and most of you can hear him. Almost all of Willowshore has come here. here at the center of the downtown stage, because the Seven-Colored Songbird is the only stage in Willowshore. It's got the high mark over it, the indentation. You can see that there's a whole bunch of different panels that are ready to be moved for different places that are going to happen. And for now, you can hear Kim Guwon is giving a poem. As he shouts out, you can see many people that are now in the crowd eating, drinking, enjoying, and with their families, who will be dead within 24 hours. Look down and have a few drinks. At this, you see Kim Guwon speak. Holding out a scroll, he says, Lady Adu took a break and did not light the lamp that day. This proved to be a big mistake, for then the ghost came out to play. Hazy mist and a moon of blood, all because he just gave up. As this happens, he looks down and says, Happy is the path that Konfusashi walks. Happy is the path here within Willowshore. But we must be careful, for always walking forward to another happy day does not mean being too far and lazy to not be able to do your duties. He leans down here. Our poem of the lantern always rings true, for Lady Lazy Adu should not be you. Our coins blessed by 3, a god in each, sitting and waiting, protects us and our town from the terrible curses, like mists that dull your sense of direction, or prevents a blood moon that allows wicked spirits to look at you using the moon as their eyes, and terrible monsters that lurk in these hinterlands. As you enjoy our plays tonight, please take care to mind the lantern of our founder, and to give it the respect and care it deserves. He gives a bow, and a few people, give a few nods around. Clapping isn't necessarily what's appropriate here for him. Before, it would seem a whole bunch of workers start moving up, and they start moving the panels and whatnot into different displays to show a background that has the great, beautiful Willowshore's one and only great willow in the distance. They open up a big window in it so that you guys who are in the center of the stage can see past the stage and can see the great willow, or perhaps the great willow itself can see down here towards you guys. Do you guys say anything before there's another play?
He was spitting bars, bro.
Motherfucker spitting.
Kind of nod to each other like, yeah. Perfect. Very well. In that case, the first play happens. Each of you settle up finding your loved ones, whether it be bombing, whether it be Elizeth, whether it be young Mong Un, who would find you, Oaway, having some fresh boar herself and jeering you at finding new friends.
Oh no.
Whether it be Yoru and your father being close by, perhaps not with you here, but being in the same crowd as you is enough, and your brother, who is watching from respectful distance, as Gruoska, you are far more now ingrained with the people of Willowshore than he ever has been at this point in one day. But walking out onto the stage for what is announced to be the Willowshore play begins. And who else but walks up onto the stage as Cosma looks in surprise than the governor of Willowshore himself, making his first appearance at the festival. Aleister, he's had busy nights these last few, and you knew he had plans. You perhaps did not expect him to show up for his own play. But he has long since respected Willowshore's traditions and did not dare miss this. But to the shocking appearance of everyone, Governor Heshan Bao is not himself. Governor Heshambao is dressed none other than just like the little girl by you, in beautiful, long, flowing robes, and adorned across his masculine features and facial hair is feminine makeup. And all of you who have seen any of the plays know that he is not dressing as himself here. He's come to play as Zihui herself, the founder of Willowshore in this play. He quietly takes the position, holds up a fan, gives a bow. As he does so, he begins to speak. There are people that speak and sing along through this. And as Zihui, the governor, plays out the story of Willowshore, a yearly tradition of many people who have played the founder, it is a great privilege. So, during this, before I begin, do any of you say anything, notice anything? Aleister, do you attempt to catch his eye before he plays?
Nope.
Okay. Sounds good. He begins very simply of how the town was founded. And this is a very long play, a few hours, so I'm not going to, go through the whole thing, otherwise we'd be here all night. But he shows as how the founded of Willowshore was 88 years ago. It was here to support the monastery and one great tree that lies in the distant mountains, visible even from here. You see he gestures with a fan, and you all look towards the west of Willowshore, far and away towards distant mountains. He then brings multiple people on stage, many of whom you recognize, and some of them are your loved ones, and some of them are the guards. You see laborers that walk with her, traveling through the wilderness, eager and quiet. You see first, as she makes her way to this place that becomes Willowshore, she walks a path slowly, even as some of the laborers find themselves kind of annoyed or walking with her and studying, pilgrims on her path, if you will. And though it is only a 13-mile trek from this place, you see she stops at 3 places. She spends one night at a lake, on a platform built a long time ago that she helps fix up. A second night, she spends at an ancient, dead tree. The third, she spends at a secluded rocky perch with a waterfall pouring through, taking her time and admiring this specter wood, until eventually she finds the great Sugi tree. And some part of you Aleister, who carry some piece of it, watch it from a distance as a beautiful art piece is put out behind the governor as Zihui. This was clearly done by Mong Un. You would recognize her handiwork, though she's very private about it, Oaway. You know her look, her beautiful talents anywhere, but nobody else in Willowshore knows that she does such things. You see, she gives you like a look, unless she's keeping her eyes forward. Would you like shoulder her or anything like that as the great Sugi tree is pulled out?
I put a hand on her shoulder and have a smile of great pride, like a father.
She just kind of gives you a look and then says, "Stop." And she like pushes the hand off and says, "It's not even my best."
I'm proud of you.
She would, you can see the smirk of her smile as you watch the stage, but she doesn't give you anything more. Zihui lives a long and wonderful life. People from all across Tianxia, even the world, travel to worship her way of Sengpachi, follow her to gather enlightenment. She builds the monastery to be safe, but more importantly, beautiful. Many people come through Willowshore. Many new faces appear and disappear as Sangpachi is, but the clothing stays the same as Sangpachi is. Many lifetimes, but the same soul. Aleister, you do see your sister goes up to be one of the pilgrims, because as you know, you and her were pilgrims when you were young.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Arashi, there's a sullen silence as your heart aches. You see the different people dressed in the pilgrim's garb. You see the little girl by you goes up. And perhaps some distant part of your brain hopes. Even your soul hopes. For some reason, she'd show up on that stage. A pilgrim that went with you all the way to this place. But this part of the play fades with the monastery around, as Zihui, the governor, has a dramatic passing, peacefully, in her sleep. She does not get to name her heir, as it seems as though while it was painless, it was sudden, and her breath is taken from her before she can speak the name. In a great pause and a gasp across the people. The body is taken off and behind. And as a spirit in long torn robes, the governor once again comes out with pressed makeup across his face, while he becomes the narrator as Zihui's spirit. Others become the leaders of this play. As tragedy falls upon the monastery, bickering over who should be leading next, the monks fight each other, talking, yelling, screaming, until all of them leave before violence can break out, and abandoned entirely. It then pans to you all, Willowshore. Forced to move on without the monastery, they turn to lumber lords and trades to make ends meet, as money dries up with no pilgrims coming through to support. The Empire approaches, shown in a favorable light, nonetheless, because, after all, the governor is sworn in by them. But there is a comedic take, as Cosma plays a unabashed lumberlord who asks for new waves of more finer lumber and spectral, more, shall we say, rare woods, of which the people of Willowshore shout, bicker, and boo even in the crowd at some of these calls, denied or approved of otherwise. But the lumberers do bring in a second wave of settlers, who make their homes not on the south side of the river, but on the north side. Until tragedy. A second wave of lumberers set their sights in the trees of the abandoned monastery. But mysteriously, when this group is warned not to go up there, not to go to this cursed abandoned place, they return as ghoulish monsters with no heads, wielding broken axes as they attack the town. But the heroic guards get to do their part of the play. They rush up and they shoo away all these creatures, as the Night of the Broken Blades is reenacted, and the monastery is deemed forbidden. And now, without seeing any new lumberers since then, you see a young teenager named Go, a fisherman who comes in wearing a silly mustache, introduces himself as the Governor Heshan Bao. You see at the center of the stage the real Heshan Bao watching this mockery of him with a curded smile, stands at the center of the stage and thanks the town for accepting him as he is. He looks forward to many more years as your governor. He would then smile, stand, invite all the other actors. All would bow and leave. Would any of you have anything to say, do, or looked for during this play? Or would you have left it as it is?
Nothing.
I'm just gonna hit this button and hope for the best.
I would go with the flow.
Same here.
Yoru, superstition, and these stories all find their way to you. And this is the first time you're learning of the history of Willowshore, right? This is your
Right.
first year here, after all. Perhaps it seems dramatized and exaggerated. Perhaps it seems strange, but you remember something. When you watch the governor as Zihui make her way up and walk towards a beautiful ancient dead tree, you see a house painted on the mural, and it looks way too familiar to your own. A place covered in smoke. A place you've been before, but it's taken away too quickly before you can confirm.
There's a lump in her throat as she processes this information.
Can I use the rest of my right?
Yep. Keeping it as is, I assume you don't interrupt the play to go see a mural. All together afterwards, the governor comes down, makeup taken off in his traditional ruling robes, and will walk with everyone as he strikes a pair of brass cymbals together to gather attention. Let us bring our gifts to the guardian of Willowshore. Ugly Cute. My right-hand spider, if you will. And he will step down from the stage and begin to lead the procession. All of you would have brought freshly baked bread. Freshly baked knotted bread for the spider. That is the yearly tradition to bring a gift for Ugly Cute. If not you, then a family member. And together you guys would walk along? Yes?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yo.
Getting a chance to speak to the governor, would you at all, Aleister? Or let him do his thing here, leading the people? You know he gets nervous during these because, he's a foreigner.
I think Aleister would say to him, he would walk up. I know that your nerves get the better of you, but you're doing fine.
After the spat I had with Kazuma, he looks back towards the crowds. He's like a good 10 feet ahead. I would be surprised. I thought that he was going to mark something on the murals. Smush the makeup. But seems he let it go.
If there's anything that I know about that kitsune, if it's for art, he would never do anything to spoil it, whether he's angry or not.
He tuts a little bit second and says, do you think perhaps I acted too harshly then? He did mean to set our second play, but I thought it too brash. We do not know if the rumors of the Empire falling are true. If there was a spy and they saw it. Whether it was a play to disparage me. I did not mean to startle him with our threat. You would remember 3 days ago, you guys went to him at the dark of night and went into his office and told him not to do a play. And it was to disparage the Empire's leadership. He was very upset about it and claimed that the governor only wanted it not done because it was about him. A lot of it.
While you had your reasons for not allowing the play, I think you'll get over it. I mean, after all, much more sense for the people of this town. Because I assure you, sir, anybody here, unless they are directly from the Empire, do not care about the Empire.
Nita takes their traditions. Nita changes their ways. Brings new people with new thoughts. I have done my best with what the governors of old have left me. Blowing up bridges and dams and ignoring the people's cries. Leaving stains of blood. He kind of gives you a back as though that wasn't you, I promise. He was like, I promise that wasn't you. I promise that wasn't you, Aleister. And he like shakes his head. No. These people have called me their own. I will do these dances. But could I do more? Would they care?
No. Well, sir, I've been here much longer than you have. I'm sure most of the people here see that you are trying. You are doing what you can. Not everybody here in the town understand that, and that's perfectly fine. Traditionalists and the like. But as long as you're doing what is needed to be done for the people and for the benefit of everyone here, then it shouldn't matter what they say about you. As long as you know that you're doing right by them.
They speak of the inn, the tragedy of the burning. They speak of... He kind of takes a moment and says, do you think my acts of seeking forgiveness, even for things I have not myself done, do you think they only seek guilt in that?
Well, ask yourself this. Why would an innocent man ask for forgiveness? And everybody in the town knows that. If you are innocent, and you've done nothing to harm anyone here, what would be the purpose of asking for forgiveness when you are not at fault? It's like pointing a finger at a murderer, knowing very well who it really was.
I am an agent of the court of heaven. Yet I know more of what befalls me if I fail. You notice that it's a very weird thing to say after what you said, and his eyes seem lost for a moment as he walks. But he looks back at you and says, I am as pure as you are. Perhaps that is why I've spared you. But I will do what I can.
As long as you're doing it for the people. Pureness, well, I wouldn't rope that word in with me. But
If you find me a leader, you find me an empire not built on innocence, or purely built on purity, then I will throw down my divine right at my feet. This is a celebration. This is not our conversation to have here. I am thankful for you, Pandora. I need not be hidden with you. He pats you on the shoulder, and those of you that are walking behind with the procession of people, notice this. Thank you. All right. He waves a hand as you guys all approach the giant statue of the twisted figure of stone that is Ugly Cute. As this happens, you can see that Ugly Cute has the lantern on its fangs. You can see that there's already some gifts that were left behind. Everyone's encouraged with guards coming up with braided dough twists. You can see little gift trays of people that didn't get to make their own are all there. And everybody who wants to can break a dough twist in half, as you see many people doing, give half to Ugly Cute and leave it around the shrine. Everyone else gets to eat it. I assume most of you guys participate. Did any of you not participate in that gift to Ugly Cute?
I would just give him the bread. I can't eat it, so.
All right.
Word.
You know, bread. Don't
Bread.
bread. Bread.
You know what that means? Bread.
Bread spider. Bread on the spider. Bread spider.
Yo, bread spider. The bread on the spider.
It is time, my dear friends, for us to return to my theater. And when we do, we will have the grand reenactment play. But in the meantime, children, it is time for us to discuss our 8 practices. Remember, do not call a ghost. Instead, address them as a friendly greeting if you must. This is because most ghosts are but petty things. They yearn for what they had in life. To treat them as though they were alive wounds them, but yet soothes them in equal measure. Do not people pat anyone on the head or shoulders, ever. This is because the head is the center of all spiritual energy, children. The purest spot of the body, it can disruptive to one's vital energies. Tap them on the head or shoulders can disrupt this. If you're not careful, you might disturb the energies enough to allow a ghost to possess them. And children, especially on this night, avoid entering bodies of water, for there are spirits nearby. There may be more waiting below the water to drown you as a trick. Do not eat any food which has 2 stick-like objects protruding from it. This is because sticks are to let the spirits of the dead know that this is an offering for them. If you eat it, you are stealing from the dead. Do not lean against walls during the day. Leaning against a wall denotes that we are happy and comfortable here in Willowshore, which tells any passing spirits that we're not actually being haunted, and it might invite them to haunt us in their stead. Do not whistle at night. The Spectre Wood is filled with shape changers, and they will come to your call. And children, do not leave your laundry out at night. Laundry is made of sullied and dirty clothes. It is impure, just like evil spirits are impure. Put your laundry out during the night is a welcome mat for these evil spirits, children. And if you hear someone call your name from behind at you, do not turn around. This is how evil spirits trick you into revealing whether or not they have become strong enough to be heard, seen. Ignore them, and they will assume they are not yet strong enough to harm you. Remember these tricks, my dear children, and you will be safe tonight, as bombing guides us on the great reenactment fight, and our monsters are waiting in our masks to take villagers from our beautiful village. When he says these words, he waves a hand. And when he does, each of you are consigned to where you must go. On a stage where you fought restless spirits, quote unquote. You talked about how someone should shit themselves. You even interrupted briefly before the governor announced for you all to be taken to the forest together. And with the 8 practices and with the history in mind, with the festival for what it was, so pure, powerful, you should not have been haunted. Nothing should have happened. Another year of peace in the Spectre Wood. And yet each of you now, hear your own names. as you wander through mist, confused, strange, and other, you are reminded, each of you hear, Arashi, in a voice you recognize. Crouch! A trip key getting crushed underfoot of mountain. Away. A voice calling distant in hatred and spite. A scream in pain. Yoru! Of someone telling you to run. Do each of you go towards those names calling for you in this mist?
Go to it?
Yes.
I'd
Or did you turn the other way?
I think I would stay my ground rather than run in, knowing that it's a weird miss.
I mean, you're trying to persevere through it. It already turned you around once. Are you just going to stop in place when you hear somebody call your name?
Very true. I'll leave it up to the party to decide if we move forward.
No one else is around you. You're on your own.
Oh.
I will ask who is there.
Ooh.
You
The
shout.
problem with being an indecisive human.
Yeah.
I will press
wow,
forward.
You're on your own. Fuck.
Fuck
Crouch,
indeed.
You shout, and when you shout, "Who's there?" the voice becomes more distant, as though it's being taken away from you. You lose it forever. Arashi?
I'm gonna chase the voice.
Okay. Yoru? You're
I'm not
screaming.
going to chase the voice, but I'm going to continue to press forward.
You feel the warmth in their pain, familiar. The sensation of being burned, speared, and taken. The scream for you to run. It feels familiar. You feel the pain. You walk forward. In a way, what do you do?
I'll press on.
Pushing forward. Aleister, when the mist finally pulls back, after seeing all four of them enter and you refuse to, having seen what you've seen of it, you see these four in different positions. Oaway walking towards you defiant as the mist fades from around him. Gruoska standing around looking, shouting. Arashi confused, but pushing forward. And Yoru defiantly stepping. And though each of you took the steps towards Karahai, though each of you know the path you must take to help your people recover from the brutal wounds they've lost in the last 4 days, you all walk right back on the path you've already been on. Aleister with crossed arms, watching and waiting in the rain as nighttime pushes, and you cannot cross this path. And that's where we go to break.
Oh,
Dirt.
yeah.
Sounds
Yarp.
good, brother.
Sounds pretty dope.
All right. I'll see you guys at 5:10, and we'll get back to it. I hope you guys have a plan of where to go.
God
Okay.
damn it. All right. Anyway,
Bye.
yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute.
See you in a minute. Oh, wrong thing. Fuck. Double fuck. We'll be right back. Probably good I didn't land on the page. Probably good that I didn't land on the actual direct page where when you said that.
No, it's fine because I did. My stream caught all of that.
When
That's
the
insane.
session's over, we're doing coke is a very strong sentence coming from the guy who makes clothes.
Wait.
Editors,
As.
edit that
what's up?
out.
As.
Mhm,
Who's
mhm.
Coke?
Who's Coke?
Who's Coke before anything else?
All your.
Oh shit! All right, no, sorry, I'm flustered, everybody. Well, welcome back on We're on Lives.
Yeah.
welcome. You said that
back,
on live.
everyone.
That's crazy.
Ah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Wild
to-
shit.
I'm
Welcome back to
crazy.
Season of Ghosts. We had a wonderful little stint back in Willowshore from before the reenactment festival. So, with all that in mind, and with us returning back to this time, we'll get back into it. Unless there's anything else you guys want me to do before I bring us back.
Me.
Take your pants
No. Yeah, take your pants
Uh-huh.
off, actually.
Very well.
Cut them bitches off.
goddamn.
Let's go.
That's my secret cabin. I'm never wearing pants.
God, no wonder you smell like that. He's just dropping them in his fucking chair, bro. Shit.
Jeez.
As we return, we sit in some sort of standoff. As the memories flush back to you, you try to think of anything that could help you get past this. You think of what this could be, if there was warnings, maybe during a festival, someone talked about it, maybe the government would know. It brings you back to the time when you all met. But now, as you sit here, everything else hits you. The poem coming true, the
Okay.
lantern being unlit, the 3 yokai, the kappa, the play, the different people yelling and wondering what this should be, the burying of the dead, all those people, so many of them that died that were just enjoying their time that day. You haven't seen by you since that day after all. But as you sit here, more mysterious happenings. The unexplained newcomer that had arrived within Willowshore earlier today. And now, as you wandered onto a path that you, Arashi, alone have wandered 100 times over and again to go to Karahai, get help, get a priest, get trade, get things coming along to bring back Willowshore from the brink that it is already on. And now you can't take no more than 5 steps ahead of you without the entire mountainside, entire forest, over the river and above, beyond what your eyes can see, getting filled with mist and turning you around, with you hearing whispers and breaking your brains, wearing you down. You know one thing: if you keep wandering into that mist, as it suddenly disappears and you see just beyond it, you see the Dewy River, you see the bridge, you see the fires of Karahai's tower. It's that close to you. Soon it will weigh you down so far you can't move. And as you wander out of it, speaking, running, walking, and Aleister, you watching as you saw what you saw in it, we come back to it with the rain pouring on each of you in the muddy path.
Damn. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah,
I
me
was
too.
saying seconds. Yeah.
Damn indeed.
What in the Silent Hill fuck is going on here?
Didn't find a way through, did you?
Surprisingly not. Just a bunch of whispers, familiar voices, bunch of pissy ass ghosts, probably.
Question: am I still in the mist, or am I with them?
You, even though you stood still, it pulled away from you and you were in a different spot.
Oh, okay.
You could walk back into the area where you saw the mist come down into you. There's no mist there anymore. Maybe a 5th time's a try.
So
Just got a
I'm
point.
gonna-
I go back in.
no. So what I'm hearing is we haven't loaded in this part of the map yet.
Question: did you guys hear anything while in the mist?
I mean, yeah, shy from a bunch of ASMR, I heard voices, familiar ones.
Why are you just throwing random letters around?
So,
Do we hear voices? Is that what you asked, Groach?
Yes. I heard
Well.
something that was kind of familiar.
Kind of familiar.
Yeah, like someone I once knew.
Hmm. What about you, Arashi? Oaway, Yoru.
same. I heard someone that I haven't heard in years. Actually, that'd be wrong. Heard them at the shrine at one point, but not for a while.
I always hear voices in my head.
You should get a doctor for that.
I would say one thing happens to you, Uwe.
Hmm?
Uwe, when you were surrounded by that mist and those wisps began to overtake you, you don't think even the stars could see you. That's how alone you were.
Just like my 4th birthday party.
It's true.
Oh.
Oh,
I'll get you a cupcake
We wrote
with
that
a little
part of his
candle.
backstory. we wrote the entire part of the backstory. It was bad. It was rough. I was like, this is a weird thing to go on to, but yeah.
You know, I kind of I rock with it. That's where I'm at. That's
He's got some trauma. He didn't get the bicycle he wanted, nor the cake.
He didn't get the new iPhone 35 with the
I just
new
wanted to see
15
your blanket.
cameras on the back.
As you guys know, Uwe's not a real guy. He probably looked exactly like this on his 4th birthday. Nobody came to it. He was wearing a hat and everything.
You know, it's like that fucking, it's like that shit from fucking Phineas and Ferb. It's just like, well, my mother and father failed to come to my own birth. And I'm like, oh,
Oh.
pretty much that.
That's kind of true with
My
Uwe.
mother and
actually.
father failed to
pretty-
show up to my own birth.
It's pretty on point with
My
Uwe,
mother and
actually.
father
That's true.
failed to come to my own birth.
Yeah, pretty much.
You do not have enough time to make it back to Willowshore before tonight.
Time to go to work.
what if I blow up this
Before
mist?
we start walking forward and doing something reckless, let's take a second and analyze. I know, not my cup of tea, but I'd rather not go diving dick first back into demonhood.
I would.
Anybody aware? Well, you would fuck a giant with multiple facets of holes. Not the point. The point being is, does anybody know what in the Krispy Kreme fuck is going on here?
I don't know. Maybe throwing a bomb at a wall of ghosts would be beneficial.
I mean,
Would it?
mist is just water vapor, and bombs have intense heat. It make evaporate.
The fact
Yep.
that you didn't even question what I said so much.
Evaporation.
Listen, don't pen him with
Not
sanity.
quite.
We're
What do
talking
you
about a
think
man
is
who.
preventing.
Go ahead.
I was saying, what do you think is preventing us from getting to Karahai? Exactly.
I would assume spirits. I mean, come on. You gotta think about it. Weird shit shows up out of nowhere. We walk that distance, it all appears, and then when we go a little too far, it redirects us. Like a weird loading screen in Cyberpunk or something. The point being is we keep walking one way, and then we get redirected the other way as if we were turned around like a toddler about to hit a wall.
That does happen. It was
Uh,
also.
Hmm?
I would say it was also encapsulating in the point where I couldn't even feel or see the stars, which, as you know, is quite hard for me.
Lots of things are hard for you, huh?
Correct.
I'm going to hang myself.
Off of my hog.
Well, she's short enough.
Oh,
Remind me, DM, you told me about this shit.
I was
a while
gonna say,
back, right?
you need to.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
want me to
just
give you the
giving
biggest
myself a-
reminder that I gave?
No, I want to say that I pretty much remember like a bit of what you told me.
I will be fine with all that stuff of like the what's, who's, and what's. What I will reiterate is you do not believe that this is something that can be known in any short amount of time. It is that big of a problem. But go ahead.
Fair enough. Well,
Me too.
how do I explain this in a short way? Obviously, I don't even understand it just yet. It's not something I even expect to understand. Look up.
When you all look up, you can see the cloudy sky, rain dappling down on each of you, but no actual mist, no barrier, no nothing, no anything. It's a clear day, well, clear as the summertime gets here with rain and the smell of the forest on your nose. You can see the smoke in the distance of Karahai, and it moves steadily. People are waiting.
Are we supposed to be weather forecasters? Why am I looking up?
Well, I mean, you're not exactly close to where the mist is anymore, are you?
It's not even there.
But what is something that we've noticed every time we try to get close to Karahai?
Shows up out of nowhere?
It shows right back up. Go ahead. Step 2. Look around.
Alright. I will
You're gonna be just as confused as I.
I will walk close enough to where it will appear, but I won't walk in.
Okay. When you begin to walk closer, it's almost impossible to get that like middle spot where you're not too far, but you're far enough for it to begin to reveal itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a kitsune, you have a connection to the spirit world and things that are magic, and you get basically this feeling, the hairs stand up on your tail for a second, you know, as you kind of like begin to move a little bit closer, and as your claws dig in and you look around, your nose flares, and like a incredible force of nature, like gravity or sound, bursting from nothing but everywhere all at once, from behind even the green silk peak to the north there, from beyond the specter wood, beyond the river, from that distance, yet already upon you within seconds time. Your entire view and body is nearly engulfed all the way up, so 100 feet beyond where you can see it, that it blocks on the angle, and it crashes down to consume you. I assume you either dive back as fast as you can, or
I'll
Do you let it
lurch
hit
back as fast as I can to make sure that I get out of the way of it.
you just hear before you get out of it.
Fuck off, ghosts! I'll pull a pipe out and light my flay leaf and just... shit's fucked, yo.
It moves away.
No.
Becoming a clear day.
Answer me this. In what way would mist try and attack the way that it almost got you?
Well, it'd be a barrier, like a protective one, to keep the town from demons or safe otherwise.
A barrier. Highly unlikely.
Well, whatever it
Because
is.
why? If it was a barrier to keep demons out, why is it that the hairs on your tail stood up as you got close? There's a purpose for that.
Assuming spectral.
Most likely.
Otherworldly.
I'm not
Man.
not entirely sure what it is. I couldn't even begin to explain it nor comprehend it. But whatever it is blocking our fucking way. And we have no time to turn back around and go back to Willowshore. So what do we do? Any ideas?
So
Because
if
we're gonna
we
keep walking in, and it's gonna keep putting us back.
so if we walk forward through the mist and it keeps spitting us back out, what if we walk backwards in the mist?
Look, test your own theories, Mr. Frog. I'm not about to just trance on to the idea of implicit insanity, but you do you. The circumstance here is that we are stuck.
You were
In the
thinking the same shit. I know.
Yoru
Don't
is
think
a
you're intelligent.
teenager. Yoru is a teenager. Yoru thinks the same thing you do because Yoru stole some of my flay leaf.
Also, fuck you. I'm not a teenager.
You look like one.
Okay, just because I'm short
If,
one
you know,
doesn't mean I'm not a few inches away from punching you in your fucking balls.
if we're going on
You are at the
that,
height.
then I guess Ba Ming would also be one. No.
I mean,
Yoru and
she's.
Ba Ming are about the same height.
Well, bombing is also
logic
in
has
her
holes.
20s.
I'm 26, you cunt.
I'm far older than you. Let's put a little brief here on the age difference. I'm 66 years old.
I'm
Anyway,
sorry, did you leave your cane at home?
Oh, fuck you. I bet it feels really great to be able to not smell everything, including the fact that you haven't taken a proper bath.
Neither have you.
Yes, I have. Unfortunately, I bathed in guts originally, but I took a proper bath. Mind you.
you bathed with the Kappa. Speaking of, they're over there. They're the only ones that seem to make a lick of sense in this entire thing.
Oh, no.
Do they have any numbers left?
Oh, no. We are not going back to the Kappa.
Because I didn't suggest that. I'm simply saying they're the only ones that make a lick of sense out here. Because why is it? Out of all the weird shit we've seen, the Kappa are not. The Kappa were the only ones who aren't preventing us from moving forward.
Are you suggesting that there's a quite larger entity zooming around?
I'm not suggesting anything, but what I am suggesting is that we are not able to go on this path. That's all.
How far are the Kappas?
2 miles. And you have to cross the Duyu River. The Duyu River, from where you're at, the best crossing would be, if you're going to do it without a bridge, like 8 miles back. Otherwise, you need a boat.
And that's one thing we're not carrying is the canoe.
I was going to suggest that we can ask the Kappas for help if they have any knowledge.
If
You could scream at them from across the lake.
if you remember correctly, one of you insulted the Kappa before we went across, so it might not be a reasonable idea.
So
Wasn't that you?
No, it was
Hey,
not.
I'm pretty sure you're the one who did it. Last
was-
I checked.
I was not the one who did it, in fact. I was the one trying to hide from them because the last time we had our lovely interaction, I was spun in a maze, had to go and get cucumbers, which I don't want to go back into that again. And also, one of
I
them
love
plucked a
cucumbers.
thing out of their head, which I'm still holding on to as like a little lucky trinket.
Well, the fact that you have something that they would remember, and yet you hid from them. I highly doubt they're going to ask you for more cucumbers. All things considered.
Knowing the DM, they're gonna ask again.
DM? What?
Who the
What?
fuck is the
Why are you
DM?
saying random words?
He just does this randomly. Like,
Weird
Oh,
string.
First off, you all doubted me, but you witnessed the Whataburger stand in town. You can't even tell me.
I think you need to lay off the flyleaf. That's what I think.
How many people do you want to die?
A lot.
wow, I thought you asked me that question.
This is the only stuff
All I
keeping me
know.
sane.
All I know as of right this moment is either A, we can ask the Kappa for help, see if they know anything about the area, or we can keep walking to the mist and keep sitting right here until it's nightfall. And, well, I don't know about you, but I'm not very privy to the idea of being out in the Specterwood when it's dark.
Excuse
I'm gonna go try walking
Fine.
backwards. Hold
We'll
on.
go and talk to the fucking
For
Kappa.
fuck's sake. Someone get
Okay.
the toad.
1 moment.
He picks him up by his leg. Like a prize fish.
What the
Did you want
fuck?
some of that flyleaf?
Oh, yeah, sure. You will need some?
Not you. Grosh. Did you have some of them?
No.
I appreciate you trying to find a solution. I could shoot myself in the foot here if it actually is true, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think that is how things are going to be solved. As much as I love
someone
dicking
has to
around with
try.
you, my new friends, but we have to actually have some concrete conversation on what to do.
You know,
I don't need someone has a feasible reason for
I will-
our predicament we're in.
I will take
Thank
with
you.
the pale one,
Of course.
and we'll go back to the turtles, and when they show, we'll ask them, what the fuck? And if they give us a roundabout answer that sounds like something in between hey, you're at this point in the mall, you have to get to the other point of the mall, then we're kind of fucked.
What the fuck is a mole?
They'll figure out about it soon enough. I mean, you don't die, right? So, I mean, you'll probably come around to the invention of one.
He hurts my brain when he talks.
As do I. I'm going to have a splitting
Listen.
headache by the time we get to Karahai.
It has been more than 50 days. I have not been able to break anyone's mind. Unfortunately, we have been away. I have to bundle up my bullshit and throw it at the wall, so to speak.
This is you bundling up your bullshit? Dear God.
Look, I don't have a therapist. This is the only way I get through this, okay?
Now that makes about sense.
Well, I guess we're going back to the fucking Kappa.
Yeah, we're walking our way back to them. Can't wait.
So
I'll stay here and study the wall as best I
It-
can.
it will be most of the way back to, like, it's going to be probably halfway the journey back. So half a day's journey to get to a point where you can cross the river. It will be nighttime in an hour or two, or at
Mhm.
best. Your only chance to get to the Kappas would be to have some way to communicate to them, because they live on the south side of the lake, and the lake is about 3 miles distance at the widest, but at the closest you can get to is like a mile. You have to communicate with somebody who's a mile away. Do you have a method that you like to try to do that?
Hmm. I guess we're just gonna fucking yell at him, I guess. It's not like we have a lot of time right now.
And
It's about to be like that one
Wait.
scene in Tommy Boy.
you're going to stay back here while they go over towards the lake's edge, about a couple hundred
Yeah.
feet back.
I'm gonna try and study and figure out a plan on what I can and can't do with this wall.
Sure, you can go ahead and give me, basically over the time, I'm gonna have you make me a, let me find it here. I'm gonna let you basically use the like your intuition as a being rather than as a person. You know, like you connect to it on a different level.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a Willowshore lore.
Look at my sheet.
Oh,
Perfect. You have no doubt in your mind. We'll get to what the rest of the party does whenever they come and go, right?
Mhm.
This will be something that requires research. Research is a subsystem / like a mechanic in Pathfinder, right? It is essentially, hey, I want to know about a thing. Can I go learn about it? And it's like, yeah, you can absolutely do that for something that you shouldn't be able to know about, right?
Mhm.
This with a 24 is something that you believe multiple people would have the answers to, but would need to get their time in check, basically. A lot of people are spending a lot of time recovering, repairing, and doing all that.
Mhm.
You believe that, all that aside, some people that might know things are the oldest people in Willowshore. That includes Yosojin. You believe that someone that might know something on a spiritual level more than you would be the Great Willow.
Mm.
Otherwise, I want to be clear that researching something takes weeks to months. You are on with Aleister with the idea that this problem, this powerful of a curse, this powerful of some kind of barrier that is so big that it spans the mountains and the region, right, area, is far bigger and more powerful than even what it's letting on to you right now. And you believe it's going to take weeks, if not months, to figure out what the hell this thing is. You're not sure if you'd even be able to get through it by winter time, let alone today.
Then we go home.
I'll assume that whenever it's going to take you like 2 hours to kind of finally put your finger on that, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
Secondarily, would you experiment with it at all?
Of course.
At the risk of your mind. Make me a will save.
My brain be going crazy anyways. Why would I not, you know?
Cool. You're going to take some spirit damage.
That's fine.
Okay.
You're going to take 8 damage.
Jesus.
Trying to do this over the time. But this is what you see in there. And this is what you believe the mist is either A, made up of, or B, is in replacement of water in a typical mist substance, you know? Let me send it over to you in a DM.
Okay. Yo, the item arrows can DM me. What's up? God damn. No, fair enough.
Yeah, I think you seeing that a couple of times, you're like, that's not a today thing. Okay. We will go over to the other group that is trying to do their own thing. The 4 of you are going to attempt to communicate with them. I'm going to say that's going to take you about an hour to get to a good position that you guys can kind of see in the distance. Since it's coming to nighttime, most of the Kappa are going to be underwater. But there are a few that are kind of breaching onto the beach. They're wrestling each other. And though it is a mile away, you can barely see the movement of them. Gourd Lake itself is relatively marshy. So it's a problem of don't go too far in without falling in. And since it is since it is a relatively shallow lake, it is poor for making any villages. But this is where fishers come a lot. So there's a lot of fishing stands, like areas that people like have set up. And from one of those little docks, you could be able to scream over. But most people avoid the southern shores because of the Kappas. So, what do the 4 of you want to attempt to do as you make your way over?
I guess just fucking try to get their attention, I guess.
I feel like I would be the first one to
Like we
yell
can.
because I would be the more common voice to have been heard. For them, so I would just attempt to scream, like, "Hey!"
I'm gonna let this either be performance or intimidation.
Performance. Definitely performance. It's at a combat roll, right? So it's exploration.
I don't believe it'll be in the basic action macros. No,
No, so
it'll
I
be in
gotta
your
go
character sheet. It's like a
character
skill.
sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking for performance. Going for the roll. Would this be like I just click it and go for it?
Yep, there should be a dice on the left side of it.
It won't let me roll.
Are you clicking the dice?
Yeah, I'm clicking the dice. It's a grayed out.
Interesting. Oh, you're on the initiative.
Am I?
There's a tab that has like a hand going stop.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Da 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 da. From here, I got to roll when I roll things like this. Will you fuck off? Thanks. There we go. 6.
Shouting over the lake. Time goes by, 1, 2, 3 shouts. Minutes roll by. They don't move too much. It's getting dark, so it's harder to see you guys. The rain's there, splattering the water. Aleister, Yoru, and Gruoska, you're more confident that creatures of the Spectre would hurt you more than anything else to your north. What you have done is not entirely similar to or unsimilar to whistling.
We have alerted the horde.
30 minutes
Damn,
about
I
it,
keep
this goes
forgetting.
by.
No. Well, it doesn't seem like they're coming up. I don't blame them. So what now? Because clearly that didn't work.
Well, what would happen if I stepped in the water? Like just
Fallen?
I'd fall in. Oh, it's
Fall
like
in the water,
it's a
probably.
deep dive down at like to step off shoreline.
You guys are using a
Probably.
pier from a fisher?
Oh.
Yeah, you guys, I let
Yeah.
you guys have like the best. Like I was gonna assume that you guys would go into like a small pier made by a fisher to get like the best angle,
Okay.
DM, do I like recall of any like passing anything regarding what this shit could be and why it's here?
Which shit?
The fucking mist.
The mist. So you
You're
saw
gonna
what
be
you
brought
saw.
up in passing.
You saw what you saw. You do not believe
Uh-huh.
it is made up of quote unquote mist. You believe it is made up of something else entirely. You also
Okay.
are sure that that is not something that can be fixed. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna like put cards on the table here, just so I'm not having you guys running around with chickens with your heads cut off. Solving that mystery takes up a large portion of the adventure. Like putting cards on the table, so you guys aren't running around like chickens with your head cut off about it. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna go.
Well, we're done. We're fucked.
That's what I was saying. My character's about to walk up and be like, "We're going home."
yeah, you can. If you want to away, you can come by because
Yeah.
they've been sitting here for like 30 minutes trying to figure out what to do.
Then I will do that.
Okay. How do you think your expression is when you come by? Learning what you learned, seeing what you've seen.
Puzzled.
Mhm.
Very, very puzzled.
Oh, well, you look confused. How are you doing on your side of things?
That face says a lot.
Yes. We
I
are.
think you saw what I saw.
Yes. And we do not have the means within our power to get through that wall tonight. That thing is on par with the Great Willow. So we are going to have to go home. So it might be in our best favor to hole up, get a camp, get rest, and then venture home. Because this is not a problem that can be solved overnight. And if just us do it, I feel we might not even get through it by winter time. So we need help. We need information. We need what we...
Isn't there, like... Obviously, we're not gonna be able to get all the way back home. Sure, but... Isn't there another way to Karai? There's no way this is the only way.
I believe there's a northern route, but we have to assume that it's all like a dome around Karahai as well. So it might not hurt to go get the information and go from there. There are probably people much wiser, more experienced in dealing with these kind of things. And gearing up with all of the tools in our arsenal would be best before heading that on.
The old man. Natsuki might know about this.
You might. The lady as well.
If this is...
The DM told me of a couple other people that would know, but I forgot because my brain is incredibly small.
See, he knows about the DM. Why was I being chastised for it?
That was a monologue. You didn't hear
Oh.
that.
Oh, okay.
That was like he said that in his head.
Well, I think it's because of the preceding fourth wall break. I hear it, but like everybody's like, "What are you fucking talking about?" He didn't say anything.
I swear you never cease to amaze me with your rambling.
I amaze you?
No.
Oh.
You think I'm pretty?
So the idea does strike you, Oaway and Aleister, and I guess all of you. Instead of going back, you could push the issue. You can't go south because you don't have a boat with you. But if you wish to, you could try to climb up towards Green Silk Peaks area. See how far this goes. If it does, Green Silk Peak, you know that the ogre spider that called its willow tree home has been long since disappeared. So you wouldn't have the threat of an actual ogre spider.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
I want to be clear, ogre spiders are something that your characters would know about because, there's a couple of them in the region. Ogre spiders are not called ogre spiders because of the way they look. They're called ogre spiders because they eat ogres.
Good to know.
Oh,
Good to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, that's
They're
Assuming based
Oh.
off that, Aleister's probably fucking seen and, has probably seen one.
definitely
Probably
heard of
not
them.
good.
Definitely heard of them. They are
fuck,
need
this
very,
is
very-
frustrating.
they need very, very big trees to call home. And the Green Silk Peak has one of them on the peak. But like I said, the ogre spider that called that home hasn't been seen in decades. So
Well, let's go then.
Well, we're obviously not going to make it back to Willowshore right now. And the only other path we have is going around Gold Lake. Maybe we could try up the mountain.
Let us
See
press
what's
on
going
then. Get an ideas. Oh, it's like you said. Like I said. Information. Big key. Oh,
I mean, at least we don't have to deal with the spiders that are up there.
this is true. But be on guard, just in case.
Well, if I'm going into a mountain range with a potential spider that, eats ogres, yeah, I would say I would be on guard for most of that.
Yeah, I'll say my constellation's tingling.
Arashi whips his head around. What is tingling? You may need a doctor for that.
It's
Wait a minute. Did you guys just say ogre spider? We are not going any Wait, hold up. Hold. We're going
First
near
of all,
those things?
Before you panic, I suggested we go up Green Silk, which we're right next to. But the ogre spiders that live in the willow trees that are, well, on Green Silk have not been seen in, well, several years. So I highly doubt they're there. A lot of people have been on Green Silk in the past couple of years and have yet to see them. So,
You know what? Fuck it.
less
Risk it
to
for the
worry
biscuit.
about.
You do understand our luck, right?
Yes, I do, but, the fact of, a spider that could eat an ogre is not the weirdest thing I've seen today, or the past week.
Also, you say that, but I had no friends a week ago, so
I can blow it up.
Okay, listen.
overall, I'm pretty lucky.
We can, if we do this, we are accepting to impending doom, immediate death, and other nefarious issues. It's not just the spiders we have to worry about. We walk over there and we're pretty much entrenching ourselves in, well, every other enemy we've ever fought ever, plus more powerful.
You're saying that.
well,
You're afraid of death,
you know.
but I'm ready to skull fuck it. So either you can stay here, or you can come with us.
If you've seen what I've seen, and been
I've-
through what I've been through, including where I originally come from, you would also not be too keen on fighting something you're unaware of.
My entire
wouldn't
life,
say-
I've fought things I'm unaware of. I'm a literal fire.
Personally, I wouldn't let it bother you too much. All things considered, I was a bounty hunter before this whole thing started, and I've seen more than I'm sure any of you have. Monsters, people, spirits. The worst. I think the weirdest thing that we've seen is behind us. Hell, there was a talking apron in town. And you're worried about a spider that could very well be on the mountain.
Fine. We fuck death in the eye socket then.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't really. Well,
Hmm.
how would.
See?
I don't
Now we
think
question that.
Erasma would enjoy that.
He said it first!
He said, skull. Fuck. How do you. Why are you having coitus with a skull? What is wrong
Death.
with you?
I meant death itself, but that works as well.
No, we're so gonna fucking die.
So,
Let's get a move on before it gets dark. It's sun's already setting.
looking towards the mountain, what I'm going to first ask is, would you guys like to keep with the same exploration activities you did on the way here? Press P and open up the party. You'll see an exploration tab. I have cover tracks for Aleister, scout for Arashi, Gruoska. I have search, which is looking for like hidden things that are watching you, might ambush you. I have defend for Oaway, and I had nothing for you, Yoru, but I have an idea for you, so don't worry about it.
Understood.
If that's okay with you guys, then I can continue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's fine with me.
Run it.
All right. So I give you an option. A, you can either move at exploration pace. Basically, every 2 hours you'll 2 hours you'll move a hex, right? Or two, I'll let you move at half of that speed. You have to spend 4 hours per hex. However, you will be able to map the wall
Ooh.
as you go. Does that make sense?
We should
Ooh.
probably take the extra time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The time would probably be a bit more beneficial to us.
Okay. So 4 hours per. It's about 4 p.m. right now, so you probably get one hex done before it's time to make camp. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Sure.
Greensill Peak is beautiful. You can see that there is a plethora of trees that are abound you. As you move through them, you can see their dense bark that's used to soaking up the moisture of all of the summer rains. They're in full force, beautiful green, and are filled with all the sights and smells of a natural forest that would catch you off guard that you wouldn't have within the village. Perhaps you're more used to the fishy smells and whatnot of the fishers and all of the plants and the tea. But now as you move through here, you see spider webs climbing over you. And by the way, I forgot to say it. Yoru, I was going to have you be the person on the exploration duty to cover, like, or map it out, if that makes sense.
Okay.
As you move, going uphill, it is difficult, but are you guys wanting to, like, skirt the edge of the wall mist rather than actually climb up the peak itself? To see where it goes.
Wouldn't the peak be better so we can get a visual on everything?
The problem is that the mist doesn't exist until you're close to it.
Gotcha.
If you wanted to see Karahai, then you could be up top, you know? The mist does not seem to appear until someone's about to enter it, and then it will attempt to consume them.
And that is probably what we should do,
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure if you guys are going to track the edge.
Mhm.
All right. In that case, during this time, I'm just going to draw to make it easier for now, basically. But this would be what you learn in the 4 hours before it is nighttime. Oops, a little bit too far on that one. All right, so here is what you learn. You should be able to see my little path thing here.
Nope.
No.
Oh wait, I see
The
it. Little
black
black
line?
line. Yeah.
I tried to change its color, but it was fighting me. Hold on. I got it.
Oh,
All right.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make it to here in 4 hours. Sitting on the base of Green Silk Peak, even with the rain, you look up towards the top and you can see the big tree overhanging where that ogre spider once was. Looking forward, you can see Karahai equally infinitely distanced. You can see the bridge well maintained and waiting. You see the smoke, and you swear from even here you can see the lights of fires waiting for you. But no longer can you see Willowshore behind you, nor the trees in the normal Spectre Wood. Green Silk Peak is at your back, and while it's equally easier for you to only watch in two directions, it also opens you up to attackers from above. So I'm going to have one of you guys, or all of you, I guess, should make the first decision. One, do you want to push on for the night to risk fatigue? It's a DC 10 fortitude save. And if you fail, you get fatigue 1, or I think it's drained 1. And then you can continue on as normal if you don't need any more rest than that. Or you guys can camp down for the night rather than continuing to push on.
Camp.
You can pull a all-nighter. It's not that bad in this system.
I was about to say, like, I don't know. All-nighter sounds good and all, but I don't know. Don't think Aleister would enjoy fucking staying awake all night.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody really would, especially in the forest.
Probably to get rest and then fire back up.
Sure. Are you guys willing to light a fire? And what supplies do you have?
Oh, I got my hat.
I probably have some sort of fuel for the fire.
You want to start a fire?
I thought that's what we were doing.
I mean,
That's
not-
up to you.
We're not just sleeping?
Like a little campfire for sleep.
True. completely up to
Yogi
you
the bear would not approve of you falling asleep with the fire lit.
Yogi's not the one with the fire, you dipshit. It's fucking smoky.
Smoky.
Yogi the bear too, because he lives in the forests.
I'm gonna fucking end you in a goddamn second.
This might be some of your characters' first time ever staying the night in a forest like this. I completely lied, by the way. You don't even get a save. You just get fatigued. If you go 16 hours without going to sleep.
Oh, beautiful. Well, I guess we're fucking camping then.
Just to let you know. If you're curious what fatigue does, you get a -1 to your AC and saving throws, and then you can't use exploration activities. So
Tank engine.
it's good to sleep. You can ignore it if you need to get back home. You know what I mean? All right. So long-term rest is totally fine. You won't be able to do exploration. You'll just be lying down. There's 5 of you, so it's going to take 10 hours to get a full night rest. With everybody on watch, unless you do not want to have a watch, then you do not need to.
No, I'm watching. I don't trust this shit.
Yeah, I think it's safer to have a watch.
Sure, sounds good to me. Can I get a seek check from everybody then? And I'll assume you're doing it during each of your 2 hours.
Check. Okay.
Seek, yep. And if you guys have any conversations you want to have with each other, let me know as you bed down for the night.
I mean, this would be a good time for everybody to learn about each other's histories, no?
It's a good time for you guys to have any kind of discussion.
How do I fucking do seek, by the way? My brain is...
Basic action macro area.
Damn, okay.
Bro, it's dark as hell.
You
It's
must
dark as
select
fuck.
an actor. Go fuck
Yeah.
yourself, dog. I am the
Yeah, you want to
actor.
be on... If you got a default one, you might be picking the party.
Oh, there we
I
go.
can bring you back to the landing page.
No,
Oh,
no,
you
we're
got it?
good. We're good. I got it. I fixed it.
Cool.
We're good. Seek it is. Rolling my roll until I roll my rolls.
Okay. And you said you were setting up a rudimentary fire. It is raining, so you have to tend to it, but as long as one of you has material. Because all the wood around here is wet. Looking around?
Material?
Yeah, do you have like wood, camping, anything, any supplies? Because to be clear, each of your characters are villagers. Like they wouldn't. I don't think they would have brought anything in case to think because they were going to get to Kara High by the end of the day, easy.
There's
So-
wood around us. I have a torch.
Torch, okay.
Yeah, got my
Inventory.
my tools. I've got rope, some chalk, flint and steel. I've got my rations, a bedroll, soap.
Got flint and steel. Bedroll.
Okay, sounds good to me. And I'll make my roll.
I'll tell you, my guy will dig up a little ground, put some, if it's wet, I'll put some sticks. He'll let that stick, burn for a bit, and then I'll put it out where it's nice and warm. A little dirt over the top. Put on that, so he's got a nice dry place, nice and warm on his little bottom.
Sure.
As long as he has a warm ass, he can sleep anywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
During the night, putting some down, having a torch where you need it, lighting what you can. It's quiet and filled with uncertainty. After all, what's happened has happened, and you can't explain it. You need only weather it, just like much of what's happened in these last 4 days. You think back fondly on the reenactment festival and the times before. But do you guys have anything you guys would want to talk about with each other before we get further?
I don't really have anything to say personally.
That's
We
okay.
We can
Not
talk
off the top of my head.
a little bit of like what we used to do before we all met. Because we
Totally
don't
okay if you-
fully know each other.
If you would bring it up to one of the party members, you're more than welcome to.
I'll just generally ask while we're sitting around the fire, just like, so, I mean, since we're out here, may as well learn about each other a little bit more. What did most of you do before we all met? Even, like, before Willowshore, if that would be your case.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't remember much before Willowshore. It's kind of fuzzy, but Dr. Dami always talks about how he found me on the river, which I guess is why he gave me Saiba as my last name. Before I met all of you, I was simply helping my father take care of elderly patients.
Well, that's nice. Something pleasant beyond all of us, I guess.
You would say that, but most of their emotional compositions suck.
Anybody else?
I lived up north for a time.
Doing what?
Mainly in the capital. But my father, quote unquote father, works for the capital. But before that, hold on. I'm referring to
Your notes.
Let me. I'm referring to my back. Referring to my notes.
Grabs
hold
notebook,
on.
flips through pages. Like, I'm starting to realize there's some issues here.
In the expression of time, in the southernmost part of the continent, literally weeks away of travel on the southern section of the entirety of Tianxia that points to the sea, it's a place known as the Velashmite Jungle, if that's what you're trying to think of.
Yes. I'm just looking through everything. Hold on.
You're okay.
Where the fuck?
I probably have it pinned in our chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pin.
We talk about a lot of things. I wrote down the basics for you.
Yeah, I was adopted in the Velashmite forest after losing my home to a kaiju.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
Kaiju's not a word thrown around lightly in Tianxia, by the way. That's a
pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you think kaiju, the inspiration is very clear. Kaijus are kaijus.
Yeah.
They do exist in the world. They are seen as forces of impossible power. There is one common kaiju in a different system called Dungeons and Dragons called Tarask. That is one kaiju, a weak one.
Sorry. A Tarask is weak?
A Tarask is weak considered to the other ones in the Dungeons and Dragons lore.
In Pathfinder, a Tarask would be a very, very weak kaiju.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Sorry, I choked on my water. Jesus Christ. One of the most powerful monsters in D&D doesn't fucking compare to half the shit in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Kaiju-wise.
Yeah.
Christ.
Any more to add on Grouch's behalf? Havel?
You had just believe it was from that forest capital, then down here in Willowshore.
Anybody else want input?
I make clothes.
I could tell.
That's it. You guys already know about me. Kind of hard to beat that.
Aleister?
And the rest I'm not quite ready to share.
What about you, Foxman? You started the conversation.
Well, Aleister's got to go first. I'm not that important in this mix now, am I?
What is it, the question? What is
What
it
did
that
you-
you're asking?
What did you do long before we had met?
So, what did I do a week ago?
Sure, if that's what you want to go with.
I mean, I work for the governor. Unless you want my entire backstory, then I don't.
Sure, put your dick on the table.
Oh,
What?
I'm not going to tell you everything, obviously, because that's not something a lot of people need to know. But I was on the pilgrimage to Willowshore with my sister when we were young.
Well, he would.
Oh, so you were the kids in the
Wasn't
play.
born. I guess you could say that.
No.
I guess you could say that, yes. But since then, I've just been a hunter of sorts. Nothing more, nothing less. Doing any job that, well, pays me enough to get by.
Sorry, I need a bed.
Whether it's hunting down an animal, a monster, or a person. As long as I'm paid, I'll do it.
Seems pretty reasonable. Guess we aren't too far from the same cloth, eh?
I think the biggest difference between me and you is I've not been on a boat most of my life.
Yeah, that's true. That
I
is true.
tend to walk. And when I say walk, I mean I've been back and forth all across this continent. You start to see some things traveling that much.
Huh.
What about you? Considering, says Yoru said, you're the one who started this conversation.
Oh, there wasn't much about me,
So to
really.
say, put your dick on the table.
Oh, there really wasn't much. I was a troubled kid. I didn't have anything going on in life. We were part of a royal party of expeditionists delivering charter for royalty and such. But one day, we picked up a few stragglers who were trying to head here for the temple. One of which was a girl that... Her name was... She was important to me. And, well, we showed up, and a storm hit. Not a lot of great details after that, honestly, but we both were the last two of our vessel. Landed along the shoreline, and then she and I both went to the temple, to which I definitely didn't fit in. Zinue was always better with religion than I was.
So I'm going to take a wild guess. After having this person survive alongside you, and them being better at religion than you, you left them alone at this temple and went somewhere else.
Not exactly. It didn't happen like that. A night happened. Not one I'm very fond of. Not one that anyone in Willowshore is very fond of. But,
I know of the night you speak.
the night of the broken blade. That.
The night that most of us experienced, not all.
That was when I lost her. Somewhere deep inside of me, I hope, pray she's still there, but, you know how things go. Life doesn't always pan out how you think it will. Right?
It's just fucking old his ass.
But, after that, I, found new ways to complete my journey. I took in bombing when her parents died. She was the only bit of sanity I had left in Willowshore. As she got older, I did more travels and started being a charter for, Hugh the holier-than-thou shit whose manor is now gone. And, presto magnifico, I met you guys. So that's me.
Well, something that doesn't exactly strike me as making sense is you saying you hope that she is still there. Have you not bothered going? Haven't had the time.
I can't.
And why not?
There are some lines of respect I do not cross, Mr. Condor. That temple is one of them.
Lines of respect, I know them far too well. But my point was you saying you hope. Hope can only get you so far. Why not just go and see? If she's not, she's not. Who knows? Maybe she found a nice place in the capital.
Because I don't want to confirm what I fear the most.
That she might be
Yes,
dead.
very much so.
One of the things you'll come to know, Mr. Hoshiko, is death is coming for us all, whether we like it or not. Some a little bit more comfortable than others. And Aleister's gonna look directly at Yoru when he says that. But the one thing that everybody needs to understand is we all end up the same. Buried and lifeless. A husk of our former selves. It's more more so how you prepare yourself for that truth, rather than hoping. If she truly is gone, wouldn't you rather have that bit of mental reprieve of having an answer to something that you've been wondering for how many years has it been?
Well, over 18.
An answer that you have not gotten in 18 years. I can safely say, if my sister were to be in the same position, I would have seeked her out. Whether or not she's dead or not, I would have at least liked to have an answer. That way, I can cope with the pain much sooner.
You have a fair point.
It'll hurt for a while, sure. But pain passes in time. It's like I said, we're all gonna end up dead eventually. Hell, I've already died once.
Oh no.
I know
Wi-
as well as anyone else, being stuck in the past makes it so you can't have a future.
Well, that
I
may
would
be.
encourage you to seek it out yourself as well.
Well, that may be true. And, though I respect, as I have been gifted by both, it is not for my safety or health, but I know of her wishes. I do what I do now, avoid looking, because that was her wish. As for the line of respect, to not go back to the temple, to not challenge any further, to not requieve or ask any permissions of such, look for any information. I don't do it out of fear. Death doesn't scare me, and I understand that it seems like it does, but it really doesn't. It's
And she
because
asked that of you,
She did.
but she didn't ask it of us, did she?
No, she did not. I guess that's a flaw in the contract of our agreement between me and her.
There's always a flaw. Life is filled with them.
Oh, but
Hence
she
why
was
I'm
flawed.
still here.
Ain't that the truth? That's why I'm created, no?
Yeah.
Well, you say that you're not scared of death. I wouldn't really say that right yet. You've lived a good long life, Mr. Oshiko. At any moment, I can be ripped away. Before you ask, no, I'm not threatening you.
I am.
I got a knife and a gun. Which one do you want?
That's besides the point, but until you've breathed your last breath, you have never felt what true fear really is.
Then when that comes, and I experience it, you can say that you've proved me wrong. At that, with
Well,
my most responsive, if I am to die by given any nature, I will have at least done it for one of you dumbasses. So,
We're
take
the
that.
dumbasses. Us. We're the dumbasses.
We're all the dumbasses. I mean,
Well,
shit,
I
I talk about
appreciate-
restaurants that don't exist all the time, confusing everybody in the party. I've already made reference to the fact that there's a DM watching us right now. I see you up there. And, most importantly, it smells like pig shit out here.
Well, no shit,
Oh
we're in a
my.
forest.
Probably the shit you got cut on your tail.
No.
That too.
No.
All I'll say, though, my friend, I do not fear death myself, but I do fear regretting what I've done in life before I die. Or not
Trade
do.
secrets between old men, huh?
Well, I'm older than both of you, so there's that.
Where's
Yeah,
your
you old
cane?
fuck.
Both of you.
That's what you sound like.
Have you cashed in that? How's that 401k treating you?
What's it like having your own house? Can't relate.
I left my walker at your grandmother's house.
You have an AARP account?
Is there a AAA subscription in your future?
I can agree with what Oaway said, though. Something that you all should really remember. Don't do what I did. Don't leave loose ends. Make sure everything is done before you go. Or you might just come back and be miserable. Who's to say? The world
You don't
works in weird ways.
We don't always get that choice of whether or not we leave ends loose, do we, Mr. Kandor?
Whether we get to leave or not. Because it depends on who you run into. That can determine whether or not you will come back from death or not. And it's been pretty fucking obvious that, Aleister's a bit different, but he's gonna show a fucking scar that he has on his fucking neck that, has not healed very well. It's very jagged, very fucked up. You never know. You might just meet somebody who will take a bite out of you.
Was she hot?
Oh,
It was nothing. Nothing I would touch with a 10-inch pole.
Well, clearly
If
you
I could
didn't see
go
my
back.
monster fucker permit.
I don't know what that means, but
What?
you don't want to know.
I think actually that raises an issue. Anybody that
Does it?
sees the neck, go ahead and give me a recall knowledge.
Oh, okay.
fun.
That's fun to hear right after we.
Whoops.
Hold on, I gotta do what is it? Recall knowledge, you said?
Yeah, recall knowledge for me. I want to see if you guys know what that is.
Oh fuck, it's my teeth from
Garrett
last
did.
night. God damn it, not again.
I was on the back end, saw the whole thing, recorded it even.
Grouch. I'm not sure if you want to roll. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you're just eeping.
I'm just eeping.
That motherfucker.
Crush gave his
Like this big
backstory
hot
and
dog, it was
immediately
like-
fell asleep. He's like, ASMR.
So I should have asked, do I even need to roll on this? Because
You
we're
do.
like,
You do. So there's a big reason why. So for one, seeing the bite mark, you've seen how Aleister has fought. You've seen Aleister feed on someone by biting onto them, but then leaving, like not taking a chunk out, right? Just basically putting too fine a point on it. And I want to be clear that your characters have no idea what a Morai, Strigor, Old Bloods, like, you have no idea what that is. Like, your actual media literacy of what a vampire is, you have no idea.
okay.
Because you don't know what is the media literacy in your area for vampires? Hopping vampires, breath stealers, jumping Jiangshis. Only Yoru you would know of Jiangshis. They wear a fulu over their face that cannot be broken. They are stiff as the dead, and they hop rather than walk. And they steal the breath out of any creature that is alive. They do not feed on blood. That is the most common vampire. A blood-sucking vampire doesn't really exist in Tianxia. So I think there's still probably a curiosity in what Aleister is or why Aleister's that way. But when you think vampire, you think of a breath stealer, you know?
Hell yeah, brother.
Just I wanted to lay that out because we hadn't actually had that come up yet, you know, on if your characters have any idea what a vampire is or a bloodsucker. This is not the con.
Shit, you can steal my breath, baby.
It just isn't the right continent to have those ones. So, you know, I just wanted to lay that out. Otherwise, though,
Fuck shit.
when you see it, you can see the veins spreading. You can see that, you know, he sucked blood before to sustain himself. You've seen that the sunlight hurts him. These are all things that are strange. But yeah, that is what is revealed. You also would see, because he's exposing the neck area, dangling from him is a necklace which has a soft piece of wood on it. Beyond that, you may continue your roleplay.
I show you this simply because of what Oaway said. Regrets while you're still living. If I could go back and change this, I would. This is my burden.
Arashi opens up his like a blouse, I think is what he's wearing. Opens up his blouse and shows his chest where a giant scar is cut across. And trust me, plenty of regrets. If I could go back, I don't think there's much I could change, but I would still try. But no use in waiting, right?
Question, what are you?
Me?
No,
him.
not you. You're a dog. You're a dog. Him. I don't. Like, you know, I can assume you like do some strange things, but what are you? If that's insensitive, I mean, like, I don't know insensitive because I'm quite literally fire. But
Call HR.
If I had an answer for you, I would give it. I don't know why I am the way I am. Or what I am currently.
dap me up, dude. I get you.
All I know is that... when I said I used to be a bounty hunter, I've been all over this continent. I've seen so many things. Things that aren't even recorded for this continent. Whatever it was. All I know is that I was on contract. Go to a village that had been disturbed. Nobody really knew what it was. They couldn't even describe it. All they said it was pale. And that's it. A pale humanoid. I would have assumed it was another shapeshifter. Like the ones that we ran into with the guards. The faceless ones. But certainly wasn't that. Instead, what I found, something that has been with me since. Walked into this village. A good couple 100 miles from where we are. Close enough to the capital, but not quite. Pitch black outside. Nothing more than the oil lanterns that illuminated the streets. And what I saw in the middle of this town square was horrific. Whatever it was feasting on a child. It noticed me and lunged itself, taking a bite out of my neck. I managed to kill it. But, well, it also managed to get me as well. I woke up days later with the villagers, or the ones that were still alive. They were afraid when I got up. Called me unnatural. I eventually made my way back home, and I've not really gone out since. Hell, even the people of Willowshore still don't really find me normal to some degree, but whatever it was that attacked me that night has left me with a hunger that I cannot really deal with often. You guys have seen me take bites out of small creatures. That is what's kept me satiated. Not quite sure what or why. But I aim to find out. Cure myself if I can. I've been searching for years for a cure, and I have yet to find it. But such is life. Not all of the answers are right in front of you. Like this fucking wall.
You can say that again. I bet most of you don't even know I can turn into a human.
What?
What? Yeah. No, that wasn't... Like, bro, I look like a full fox. This can't be, like, the only thing I can do, right? I mean, this is just my primary form. You should see the one that I do to, like, blend in. I don't even have a tail.
When I think of your species, I just think of Cosima.
No. Watch this. And then I go to the human form that I have for a second just to show off, like, immediately.
Do tell.
So I transform. I have my whole face morph into like a regular man's face. The tails are hidden away. The hair is still the same color. I just look like a really rather young dude with white hair. Ta-da.
Is there, like, a reason why you don't use this more often?
Well, yeah, it's real hard to stay in this form. This takes, like, significant amount of energy to perform. Like, the whole thing about it is just blending in, but because, I mean, weird as shit happens around us every day, and I'm around Cosima, for fuck's sake, why should I hide? Anyways, I'm gonna dial back to the regular form, starting to exhaust myself as is. And I'll just shape shift back into my regular form.
Understood. Well, I guess we all have our secrets. Oaway is a living fire. You can turn into a human. I don't know what the fuck I am. Grosh is a frog.
He's asleep.
Surprised he fell asleep as quick as he did.
He's making like ribbit noises every time instead of snores. Just ribbit. Ribbit. He sounds like a bloat frog. He's like asleep.
That's canon now, by the way.
Canon.
God damn it.
Oh.
There's like a sharp book, if Aleister can notice, because Aleister has gone through everyone in the party except for her.
I think another thing is that Aleister has also kind of noticed that you've probably been staring at him since he fucking like showed his neck the way he did. So he's kind of just sitting here like waiting to see if you spark any form of curiosity on questions, because he knows what fucking like, you know, he knows that you're like similar, but it's kind of all he knows.
Fair. You know, I don't know how pleasant conversation it might be to go, hey, Aleister, why did I almost want to rip off our friend's head in the middle of that blood shower?
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
That is true.
Up to you, dude.
Hey, fuck it. If we're just asking obvious questions, what? When we were back in the forest, that blood moon, you pulled me back. You saw something.
You can roll me recon knowledge if you want to, Aleister. Or you can answer as you wish.
I think I can answer. I think that's a pretty straightforward thing. Well, what I saw was somebody dealing with a similar affliction to mine. Obviously, from what I see of you, you don't exactly have a chunk taken out of your body. So obviously, ours are a little bit different.
You're correct. Sometimes I hear you talk about a cure and I get a little envious, I guess.
Well, a cure is more. That's two things. One, something that I hold on to in hopes that maybe one day this will be behind me. Maybe one of these days I will be back to being a normal person. But the reality of it is, well, I've been searching for the last 20 years and I have yet to find anything. So, who knows? There might be one. There might not be.
as she listens, she goes, well, I guess a bit more context may be needed. And she pulls back her shoulder, and it shows the beginning of scarification from a burn. The reason I am envious of your hopes to find a cure is that maybe one day the only thing that I remember about myself won't have to be the way the people treated me when they found out what I really was.
Do you remember why that is on you? Or is that a part of the... I don't remember much before Willowshore.
Unfortunately, it's the only thing I do remember before Willowshore. But I didn't remember much. I remember waking up and the smell of charred flesh and burned wood in my nostrils. The faces of people who I thought were my friends, jeering, yelling, almost cheering for my demise. And the last thing I remember before that is my body in the river. And then I woke up in Willowshore.
Something that I'm sure all of us can agree on is simply when presented with the unknown, people tend to fear it more than embrace it.
I guess I've never really had a chance to understand what I am. I've never had a reaction like that until the forest. I've been around patients. Dr. Dami has pricked people here and there, and I've been around the blood before, but never like that.
Well, on a larger scale, I'm sure it has different effects, but I guess it really depends. Because I was there, in that rain. Sure, it was tempting, but when it all boiled down to what was actually happening, you kind of grip yourself and wonder, why do I feel this way? And you choke it back. But I'm sure in due time, there will be an answer. Hell, there are hundreds of creatures, spirits, monsters on this continent, I'm sure. I'm sure you'll find your answer at some point.
I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Well, considering I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I am, and considering I was attacked by a being that I have no recollections of, and I know quite a lot about monsters and spirits, and I didn't even know what the fuck that was. There's always a time for learning.
You'll never know the answers right off the bat. Even when you get thick in the shit of things, you sort of just gotta glide through it till you find an answer. And if you don't, you settle with it. Learn how to cope with it. Overcome it by some means and carry forward.
As long as you don't start hopping around, and I guess you'll be alright.
Oh, you start doing that, we're gonna have to shoot you. I don't know what other answers we have there, but other than that, I think you'll be okay.
Well, I don't magically see any tags anywhere, so I think you'll be fine.
Have you ever run into one?
I'll be sure to place it on my forehead and tell you how I feel.
Oh well. Not so much the question I asked. Have you ever ran into one of them? Or seen one?
What, hopping vampire? Of course.
And quite marvelous from a distance, but when you realize what they're capable of, you just better be happy that you're at the distance you are at.
Quite fair.
Last thing you want is that terrible creature to steal your last breath. Actually, I think it would be doing me a service if it did so. But, well, I would rather not find out.
You know, before I decided to go ahead and join our amphibian friend in some rest, I have a favor to ask you. When we find this governor of yours, I'd love to have a word with him about the state of some of the temples in our lovely region.
When we find the governor, he'll have a lot to answer for, that being one of them. But
That
I believe we should all get some rest. I need to figure out what the fuck this wall is doing. Maybe get an answer and, well, in the morning, go home.
Fair. I'm sure Dr. Dame will be glad to see us back.
I'm sure I have questions for the old man.
He
getting
doesn't get company much. Oh, go ahead.
no. I thought you were saying good night. That was my bad.
Yeah, no, that was me, baby. He doesn't get company much. So don't worry. He'll take all the questions you can muster. Good night, Aleister.
Good night. Don't let the... Well, just hoping there's no Oni out here.
Brave man saying that name.
Yeah.
You already died
You a
once.
brave-
He doesn't give
you-
a shit.
You a brave man to say Oni in the middle of fucking Spectre Wood.
Fucking Aleister's just gonna fucking lean on a tree and pull his hat down and fall asleep.
Well, I guess I'm gonna hit the hay as well. Good luck with your search, Oaway. And then I'm gonna lay down like a dog would. And curl my tails around myself and then just laying like a dog, like sleeping there.
Incredible. as you encircle yourself in a way you are suddenly voluntold to be on first watch. I assume
I
you
would
take
take
it
it
with
anyways.
stride? Very well. During your nights, it is only, my apologies, it is only one of you that comes across something of interest. Beyond the Spectre Wood being the Spectre Wood and having distant sounds, screams, and its normal haunts, you have two visitors in the night. It is during Gruoska's watch. Gruosk, you would see while hanging about and just working on your concoctions that you're going to getting prepared for the morning. There is a bit of reflective light that is not natural to the glistening specter wood with the rain. You kind of take the moment to do a double take. Taking a small concoction, shaking it, throwing it towards it, and giving off a dim light. It would reveal that whether they've been there for a bit or are simply for a second or have stopped themselves because you have seen them, are two hunting spiders the size of a man in a tree,
Oh.
just watching.
So we're in Australia.
Fireball.
You guys want to wake up?
It's like their
Guys-
their 8 eyes are
guys-
just like listening back at you, and you can see them twitching a little bit. But what's your immediate reaction?
To wake up the others.
Okay. When you do you do it in like a flurry, or are you doing it quickly? Are you doing it quietly? What's the plan?
Slowly.
Okay. You slowly reach over and pat Yoru on the side. Yoru, you probably think it's time for your watch, but I imagine Gross points up a little frog finger towards the
Yes.
tree line above you all. They're on the Green Silk Peaks like mountain area. So the trees themselves, they're about like 50 to 60 feet away, just watching from a tree on a small hill. Yoru, you'd see them, you pat, Oaway, pat, Arashi, pat, Aleister, each of you are awakened. And
I told you not to wake me up. Listen, I don't want services like that. I'm saving myself for one fuck.
Shut the fuck up.
What is the problem?
Look up there. Points.
Where?
There.
you see 16 eyes reflecting. Still.
Seems that our friends are still on Green Silk. How quaint.
Does
You would
anybody-
recognize these
Go ahead.
to be hunting spiders, a breed that is frequent in the Spectre Wood. Not particularly difficult to handle with your guys' expertise. Just a little bit of a hassle if they ambush you. That's for sure.
Hider.
Does anybody have some lemon and peppermint? Heard they fucking hate that shit.
Well, I can safely tell you, from here, those are not ogre spiders. Not in the slightest. Those are hunting spiders. Manageable. Not too much of a problem unless they, well, decide to ambush us.
That's
Can
oh,
I make a seek check to see if I can see any more around the area?
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick, just for a safety check on like
Good call.
if
Good
I'm
call.
gonna get my butt ambushed.
Yeah, two of them is not really a threat to you guys. I mean, they're big and scary, but
I find them quite fascinating.
Arashi, you get the feeling that the two of them being here. Seek is also kind of like a it's the same role for a check for like sense motive, right?
Okay.
It's all perception. You travel these forests a lot. You've gone on the road that's not too far from here. Like It's like 100 feet or so from you. You can see the road down there. Unfortunately, the mist is blocking you from going that far. You see the two of them. You look around. You don't see more, but they're brave enough to be out this far, and they're brave enough to be there. So you have no doubt that there is more, but they're not here. I think with your role, you think that it's not an ambush, it's a warning. You think they might have eggs on the hills over here. And they're just making sure you're not moving forward towards their eggs.
Do I mention this to the party?
You can if you want to.
Sure, yeah.
Just the way that they're positioned, the way that, they're directly on the peak itself's like smaller hill on side, and the way that they're still not moving and they're not afraid that you've seen them. Usually ambush predators would leave the moment you've seen them, right?
So
I kind of want to recall knowledge on fucking the hunting spider's behaviors.
Yeah,
if I know about them, I would love to figure more out.
I'll mention
I'll add them to your mystery tracker if you want.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Also, I'll mention to the group, I think they're not trying to attack us, but rather protect their young. We may be just too close to home, and they don't like that.
So what you're saying is if they have children close by, and they have yet to make a move on us, we are not directly in their territory just yet. As long as we don't go any further currently, I think we'll be fine. I don't imagine them coming at us. If they wanted a meal, I'm sure they would have already came for it. Long before we would have seen them. They're allowing us to see them.
Aleister, what would you like to know about them?
Fine. I would like to know about this kind of like... yeah, like I want to know about like this kind of like behavior. Like why exactly are like they not attacking us? Is it because of the kids? Or is it like, the fact of there's more of us than there are of them?
Yeah, so you kind of take the moment, and there's multiple different kinds of spiders that patrol, because the Spectre Wood has spiders in them. It's one of their most common predators. The ogre spider is the apex predator of the Spectre Wood for beasts, These are common hunting spiders, the most common type of giant spider, though not the largest. You would know that their common food is boar. They will hunt down boar, they will trap boar, and then that's what they go for. That's their favorite thing to go for. The fact that they're not going for you is a clear indication to you that they have something more important than hunger right now. Which, yes, you believe that likely these are likely either two females trying to defend their eggs, or there is a small grouping of them not too far away. For this breed of them, they're not related to the ogre spider, but that they defer to the hunting spider.
So they're like scared of it. They don't.
Yes.
They wouldn't be here if it was here.
Correct. While it is discomforting to see them, you can quickly identify that if there are hunting spiders here, there is not an ogre spider here. Ogre spiders are the size of elephants. They draw their territory very far. You don't fuck with that.
Yeah.
You are able to quickly identify that these are likely the new owners of the Green Silk Peak. You also are confident that if you follow their trails or are safe around their area, don't mess with their webs or their eggs, you don't think they would attack you, even if you walk through Green Silk Peak.
Gotcha. I'll relay this info to the rest of them then. Well, Mr. Hoshiko, you would be correct about their young, or, well, a grouping. Aleister's gonna kind of like get down on Groksha's level. It's a good thing that you spotted them. Because if it wasn't for you noticing them, we would have had much more to worry about. Those types of hunting spider are afraid of ogre spiders. If there was an ogre spider on this mountain, they wouldn't be here. So we know for sure there are no ogre spiders on Green Silk.
Noted.
They will not attack us as long as we don't touch their webs. We do not get close to the young. We do not bother them. Their main food source is boar. They could easily catch one of us if they so tried. But they're keeping their distance, meaning they either have their eggs within, what, about 10 feet of where they're situated now. Either front, back, who knows. We do not go that way. We leave them be. We will be fine. Don't panic.
The second
Don't
thing
you
I'll
worry.
give you, as Grouch is like looking up at you with big, wide frog eyes, is I revealed one of their abilities to you that I think is pertinent to the situation. They have web sense. If you ever touch their webs, it doesn't matter how far they are. If they're also touching it, they will get tremor sense, and
They'll know.
They'll know. They have a mechanical way of knowing if you ever touch their webs.
Gotcha.
The other thing that you would know is they have a unique ability known as web trap. It's why they're called hunting spiders. They're able to They're able to weave specific webs to create hunting traps. So imagine a creature like a boar. There's like two trees. They'll create a web in between them. If something walks across the web, it breaks the web. It drops a web cluster or something on them.
Like a
Does that make
net.
sense? Yes.
Yeah.
They've adapted to be able to hunt things that are moving. You would also know that they do not like fighting things that are grouped. You are safer the more you guys stick together around these areas.
Got you.
Mhm.
Some of the things that I will mention before we all go back to sleep and whoever's doing watch is awake. When I mention their webs, don't touch them in any manner, whether it's a slight graze or, well, anything. Do not touch their webs. Because if you do, they will know. And they will come a lot faster than you think. Those types of hunting spiders have adapted to a lot of things. They're called hunting spiders for a reason. Those spiders know how to make traps out of their webs. They can make literal nets that can drop on anything moving. Since we're grouped up, we'll be fine. They don't like hunting things in groups. We're much safer if we're close to each other.
Crouch,
Understandable.
do you scoot closer?
This is one of those moments where you guys are, I feel like you guys are also starting to realize fucking Aleister has like crazy spidertism. Like,
Yeah.
He finds spiders so fucking intriguing. It's like one of the many things in life that he actually finds interesting. Hence why he knew about the poison spiders. He knows a little bit about these things.
This also is one of the very few situations now, and it's kind of confirmed that now that the lantern's lit, every animal you've come across like before Eweather in the forest or in the area, has been able to speak and has attacked with aggression. It seems that once you relit the lantern, even all the way out here near Green Silk Peak, they're back to normal.
Mhm.
Which is good confirmation for you. Okay. Do any of you fuck with the hunting spiders?
No.
No.
All right,
And
just
last
checking.
we heard from Oaway, he goes charging in. Fucking angry barbarian.
For honor.
And if I was my old class and I just made my own spider webs.
True. Yeah, that's what it was sick as hell, but I like you in the champion form. We can do our daily rest then. So I'm gonna bring us to daytime, and as you guys all rest, that probably is a good spot for us to leave off on. But before we do, let's get our rest in. I'll let you guys have one more day of like if you're heading back home to Willowshore, you could make that today if you cross Green Silk Peak and got to the road as fast as possible. You can make the trip back today. If you want to continue to try to find out where this wall of mist, quote unquote, is, you would have to keep going 4 hours per thing. So you'd go four hexes trailing it or so, you know?
So 16 hours to figure this shit out. It would be dark again.
It's 16 hours to figure out 4 hexes of following it.
So
whether it went
that. Jesus.
So yeah. So if you went like this, Aleister, if you can see on the screen,
I can see.
if you went like you go 8 miles basically. If you were following it and being careful with it, it could go like to here. It could go to like here. You know, like you never know. It could end right there. But it's 4 hours per hex, and you can only do 16 hours of travel before you need to sleep.
Jesus.
Now you could just double back and go back to Willowshore right now, report what you found so far, and go on there. But in the meantime, though, while you guys have a discussion on that, go ahead and go into your character sheets, and you guys can hit the bedtime button. It should prompt you if anything you want to swap, because I believe one of you does. Oaway, you do have a thing you can swap per day, and some of you are still injured, so it helps. Also, for you, Gruoska, now that you're in the wilderness, you can choose between new concoctions. Oh, right away, you were drained by the mist. Good thing that's over now.
That motherfucker was drained.
Drained.
Stop. No. Bad.
I know it's been a month. Do you recall how to do it, or did you got it?
So
If you go in the crafting area,
yeah.
That advanced alchemy area is where you have it so far. You can minus and plus them as you wish. You can, I think.
Perform daily. Oh wait, okay.
All right, that did it, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, it did. In your inventory, you'll find all the things.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. All right, and as you guys all wake up, is there anything you guys want to immediately do or make any plans, or you want to leave that for next week?
No, I guess I'm pretty
thinking.
solid.
I was like, I'm pretty solid.
You don't want to make. I was just curious if you guys wanted to make the choice and if you wanted to go back to Willowshore, or if you wanted to go north, or follow the mist, I should say.
I was about to say, I feel like we could probably just go fucking back to Willowshore, and then next week we start up and fucking talk to them about what the hell we saw and what's going on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
When we come back next week, then we'll do the travel day to Willowshore, and you guys can talk to them about what's going on. I mean, there lies the mystery and what they'll say. I mean, you guys are now, you weren't able to get the supplies nor the help, nor do you know how Karahai's doing. But
No.
sure.
We also, it's something that you brought up earlier, Adamira.
I just thought that it would probably be on your mind when you're thinking.
Oh,
about
it was. It fucking was, and it's still on my mind. Why the fuck is the merchant in that goddamn fucking town? How did he even get there? If that shit is there, how the fuck did he get to Willowshore?
Actually, we don't even know where the fuck he came from, to be honest. We don't know if he came from Karahai. We don't know if he came from the capital. We don't know where he came from.
Karahai is the only place that is close.
Jesus.
Like if he came from anywhere, any other direction, it's multiple days before being at any village. So,
fuck, man. Karahai is the only logical fucking place he could have came from. Then
that's why I brought it up. You know, I imagine you assumed he came from Karahai. So, but yeah, the closest area, other place that is a village is to the south. 125 miles is the capital.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Which 125 miles is not a short time to do while walking. He was walking. So
yeah. Well, anyway, that was a great fucking session. That was really good. Yeah, I had a great
day to get back into it. A lot of role play, a lot of good stuff, a lot of
role play. That's what it was.
Very excited.
Pretty good shit.
I said it off stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed. I had the idea to have you guys double back into the time before the campaign, just for some fun, and let you guys meet some people. I mean, that was your first technical interaction with the governor.
True.
Seeing him perform and the history stuff, and then interact with some things. I also wanted to this place is super weird and super magical. You know, the commie thing with the umbrella, like that just happens sometimes. That's just a thing. That's Willowshore for you.
Oh, fair point.
But yeah, any last minute things before we dip out, everybody?
No. Can't say that I have anything on my mind at the moment.
Sure.
Only thing I'm waiting for is for you to go live so I can raid into you.
I am about to hit the button. Don't you worry. But thank you for watching, everybody who's here, and thank you guys so much for playing. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5-hour session, and excited for more. I hope you guys are too.
Yeah, we'll see you guys next Sunday.
See you next Sunday.
With more fucking season of Ghost, brother. More seasons of Ghost.
Hell yeah.
See you guys next month.
Bye.
Next month.
My favorite thing.